How we doing?
Hello, hello.
How are we doing?
Hope y'all are hungry. Some slop.
Yeah, getting around to it a little sooner than last time. You know,
Yeah.
got to keep it regular.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's like fiber through the system. You got to keep it regular. You can't go too long without it.
You need that movement.
Otherwise, you get a little constipated.
A little clogged up.
You create some friction, and then you spend a bad time in the bathroom.
Yeah.
And we don't want that to happen. What's up, y'all? How you doing? Yo,
Sounding like Dr. Kellogg there.
was that his goal?
Yeah. I remember like seeing a movie with like I think Matthew Broderick, and he was like, "Yo, eat your flakes," and then like he would look at the poops, and he's like, "Oh, this is a dry poop. You need to eat more cornflakes and stuff."
Well, I knew about the whole bit where there's ties to being into Adventism because cornflakes were invented to stop people from masturbating, right?
That did come up in the movie.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Right. So
And
I
Matthew
don't.
Broderick still had a
Okay.
a
What
field
movie?
day on himself. I forget what's the name. Like
Okay.
au bon soin du Dr. Kellogg. I'm sorry, it wasn't French on TV.
I see. Okay. Yeah. It turns out that, as we all know, idle hands are the devil's plaything. And so we need to come up with things to keep ourselves busy lest we're too bored. And we start, wandering towards the devil's temptations. So eating cornflakes is a good way to pass the time and to bland yourself out. The goal is to become more bland.
Oh,
And the more bland you are, the less excitable, the less tempted you'll be.
I see.
So, exciting foods,
So spices.
exciting spicy things are bad. They get you too excited.
That's no way. Nah.
Yes, no. The blandening is actually to get you chaste.
No. I want that sin in my mouth, man. I'll go confess after.
It's that's the actual
He'll
reason.
forgive me, right? That's what they keep saying.
That's what they say, yeah.
All right,
That's
well.
how that works.
Thank you, Dr. Kellogg.
Next morning, do what you got to do,
Yeah.
Yeah. Unseasoned chicken breast is close to godliness, is what we're told.
Horrible.
Oh man. Anyway,
What's going on with you?
I'm just thinking about like anyway, just the like the bland presence exuding itself into that poor bedroom, anyways, yeah, can't get your bed sheet too fancy, can't have any fancy patterns on that.
Woof. It needs to be rough,
Might
not
get
soft.
excited, yeah.
Not soft at all, just rough, like coarse wool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Missionary only, with a Bible on the side to remind you why you're doing it. Well, anyway,
No, don't get it on the Bible. No.
it's getting everywhere, Reggie. Shit. Hope you're all doing okay. I'm starting a little deflated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm energy has been spent.
Okay.
I've returned to the church basement.
Wow.
I have returned to the church basement.
Holy hands.
10 rounds. That's what we're doing.
Right away.
I got in the ring, put the gloves on, saw the coach, moved, worked the bag, doing combos in the church basement. We're back.
How was that?
It's a lot, man. Yeah. We're doing basically I'm doing these like 10 round like endurance runs basically to simulate kind of doing that many rounds of in the ring, and so you kind of like I went back, I saw the old crew, I saw the coach and everybody, and we caught up and whatever. I said what I had to say, I'm like, yeah, I'm back now, anyways. And he's like, all right, well, I know where you live now, so you ain't getting away again.
He was nice with you.
Yep.
Okay, he was like, all right, you've gone astray. You know.
Yeah.
Now you're back to the flock.
But that's it, and we're in this the sick dedicated venue, because the original classes I used to take were like a much larger, more broad and generalized thing, and these are much more focused and in tune, and you get to really spend time with the mitts and time on the bags and working and stuff. So got back in there. What's up, Hunter? Yeah, you know the deal. And it's like, all right, every round you've got the beep beep beep, you got the 3 minutes, and then you have to do whatever the thing is, and then like you get your little breather as if you're hitting a corner, and then get back up and do the next thing. And first thing was just like skipping rope.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my god, it's gone. It's completely gone.
Every jump is like, oh, my body.
No, just the smoothness of keeping it going, and like that's gone. That's all good. Not that I never super had it smoothly, admittedly. Like I had a really awkward lumbering kind of thing, but yeah, I am starting at -10. And then box jumping and all that stuff, but it's wild because I'm waking up and I'm doing it in the morning because it's the only time it can fit into the schedule these days. And I'm going to kind of, push it towards the weekends if I can. So we're going to have some slop stream days or some get into fighting game days where I'm starting with half an energy bar.
I see.
Because I got up and I went hard and then got back in time for this, essentially. So I basically get back, have a shake, and then I'm here. So yeah, bear with me. Mm-hmm. Bear with me if I don't have the endurance I usually do.
I'm gonna be checking up on you hour 3, hour 4. So good.
But it's I'm trying to make healthy usage of my time. I'm trying to get back in there and just undo all this damage, man. Because dude, you go to one wedding and you're just like, yeah, that 10 pounds is back. There it is. Like it's literally like from the whole journey of weight loss I've had and getting healthy and everything, from the going into diabetes remission, it's like every trip to the States has been not just like damage, but like the life bar cap has been reduced. It is a chunk, because like usually up and down go the days, and like you kind of seeing how things are going. I'm like, all right, ate a little bad today, let me tighten it up tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
Let me get a good walk in. Let me, you try to
you compensate.
You compensate, exactly. And then you take a trip to America, and you come back and you look at the damage on Monday or Tuesday, and it is locked in and it stays every time. So
permanent debuff.
Yep. 5 trips I've taken. We went to 5 things or so. All of them have been the worst, and that's how quickly you lose all your progress. So, fuck that. I hate that. It sucks. Even like walking, even traveling with like little healthy snacks and stuff. Still, when do we go eat dinners? We go anytime it's like, all right, convention dinner or tournament, whatever thing.
Let's go out with people. Go have a meal. KBBQ.
It's crazy how much American weekends just destroy me, and there's nothing you can really do, man. There's no way.
Hard to dodge.
No way around it. The most successful I had was like a pretty miserable one, admittedly, but like I traveled, I think it was when we went to Capcom, and I brought my shakes and snacks with me. And I was like, okay, I'll have some Earl of Sandwich, but like, it's...
and like half a cart sausage hot dog thing.
Yeah. Had half a hot dog.
Yeah.
But it's like, if we're gonna go to Chicago's and we're gonna go to Pequod's, then you're gonna fucking go to Pequod's.
You're done.
So, anyway, can you believe that people live there? It's crazy, I know, wild, but here we are. I did go 3 rounds last time, Max. I did. So, I'm trying to get used to... I mean, make no mistake, by the time the end of rounds 5 to 10 are me just like empty, it's pretty pathetic, but I do know that, like, from his experience, that, that starts to clean itself up a little bit, and then a couple sessions later, you're like, okay, I can breathe. Anyway, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I definitely could have drank more water last night. I went to
You had an equally healthy night, I see.
I went to a Buddy Smokey Salvadorian dinner for his birthday, and I sat down with his father, and his father was filling my cup with wine, and we were drinking, and he was telling me stories, and it's the kind of like conversation where like, hey, no, we're drinking together. I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Keep up.
Keep up.
El Salvador.
Oh, man. It was
Cool.
pretty good.
Cool.
It was pretty good. I also got some new tracks to add to my Spotify.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Every once in a while, like I hear something, I'm like, yo, that's fire.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Did you Shazam anything?
I would ask
Okay.
people like, yo, what is this song? He's like, oh, this is a video clip by Los Hermanos Rosario. And I'm like, yo, this is fire. I'm going, yo,
Okay.
that was so fire. I was
That's
down. Yeah. So
Nice.
I was listening.
Nice.
I was listening to that on loop coming here.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
So good.
Yeah. No. When at the wedding they had like the folks that were from Cape Verde, so they had some music, that was coming in with some flavor, and it was funny because like at one point Punch Bomb was just like, okay, so how do you like step and do the thing? And I was like, okay, you can fake it. You can totally fake it. Just get the two-step going. Going, and then like hips to shoulders, you just do all the rest of the extra shit. But your feet are doing nothing complicated. It's just doing that.
Just a little shuffle.
Exactly. And then you can just add a little like, whatever you need
little shoulder
to
thing.
it. Exactly. And then all of a sudden,
Don't put your hands too high.
No, not above the shoulders.
Not above the shoulders.
If you don't know what you're
That's
doing,
the
keep
rule.
them below the shoulders.
Below the shoulders and you're good.
That's it. That's the simple rules, right? But like it's like, oh, we go and like here comes Latin American music or so. It's like, all right, add a little wiggle to it.
Yeah.
Where are we going? We're going Black Street. All right, take a step, take an inside step, take an outside step.
I like the way you work, kid.
That's it.
No diggity.
You just add a couple of different. It's simple. It's so basic. You have a good time. Yeah, I love a wedding dance floor. It's good. It's fun.
That was good.
Cool. All right. Well, hydrate. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. I got some coconut water. I got some water.
Okay.
I'm good. Could I have this whole, by the way?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
So yeah, eyeballing. I'm seeing some news pop up. Something pretty exciting that's going on is it seems as if simultaneously 2 different games were announced by ex-Zaum employees.
Okay.
That are basically Disco Elysium spiritual successors, and it seems as if the folks that went their different way. 3. Wait, some people are saying 4.
What happened?
What? That's crazy. There's 4 things, and they're all announcing at the same time, huh? There was definitely an arms race to this then. Okay, that's nuts. Okay, so hold on, right? There's XXX Night Shift, and then there's Summer Eternal, right? But like, what are the other 2? Because I'm curious about what else is going on. That is wild. 4 things. Summer Eternal is 3. Okay. Long Dew? Interesting. Okay, I have to do my research because I don't have the full details on it. But I just got some tweets popping and I'm scrolling through them. And I was like
But
reading
the pale is reaching.
Yeah. Well, like one of the groups, Summer Eternal, released a manifesto. And the manifesto is nuts, dude. There's like, and I'm like, of course.
The word manifesto brings a certain heaviness.
It brings
to it
an
already.
energy to the situation right off the bat, right? And Yeah, like immediately upon, like I'm scrolling at this and it's like Summer Eternal Manifesto. On this day of 14th October 2024, we announce Summer Eternal. We recognize we are writing the opening words of our story at a time of apocalyptic material conditions for game creators across the world. Our art has been dressed down into an industry, and this industry has been pilfered and by corrupted executives, by the vulgar profiteering of corporate bodies moving like leviathans in the dark, burning human fuel in their insatiable lust for money. It is not pencil pushers and money lenders who make games. It is the relentless passion of workers that creates an art form capable of saying something true. As creators and game makers, we have too long been led away from the truth, away from the right to define ourselves as artists in service of the definitive art form of the future, one that has made us dream since we were children. Our mission is to unite world-class artists and creatives in a truly independent game studio, which will always prioritize artistic integrity over personal comfort, profit margin, short-term interests, and big tech profit bubbles. There we will be able to embark on that treacherous road of building a cultural mega project, a role-playing game with complexity and ambition worthy to rival our wretched and wonderful world. In this, we are committed to pursue the highest caliber of literary quality. Here we stand, bound by our love of games and our devotion to our craft, ready to bleed and weep and ride the cavalry into machine gun fire one more time. For this, we will need all the support and help from you, our readers, colleagues, and future visionaries. Come walk the desert with us. Yours in every season, Summer Eternal.
Okay. All right, dude, chill. But let's fucking go.
Yes! Where do I sign?
Okay.
What do you need? What do you need from me?
Okay.
Where are we going? Where the fuck are we going, man? Holy shit!
Dude, I could hear the singers in the background like, over is history. Yo!
Isn't that fucking nuts? That is the opening salvo of one of the Zaum successor projects.
Okay.
This is going to be crazy.
Let it happen.
The energy is there.
Let it happen. Yeah.
The energy of those words we felt before.
Standing on business.
Oh my god. Yeah.
They're cooking.
That is the definition of cooking.
They're cooking for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
They're cooking for us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah. No. Life in Estonia is about to get pretty fucking wild. The art and game industry in Estonia is about to pop off. Shit is going nuts right now. So that is yeah. I just wanted to share that.
Thank you for sharing.
That's what's going on.
Thank you for sharing, comrade.
And and then I have to go look at it, but I saw like there's another trailer called XXX Night Shift, and it had a banner that with text and kind of it had like someone's internal monologue.
Okay.
In a disco-esque way, and it had like different different stats that we're talking from the ones we're used to. So we just gotta find out what's going on, I suppose. But like it looks like some things are going on. And I mean hey, Disco Elysium to me is a life-changing game. Mm-hmm. That is I was okay with the idea that this would be a one and done. Too good for this world and never again.
But luckily enough.
But if we get anything else that is as interesting, it is all gravy. Yeah. I had long resigned myself to the fact that would just be a special moment in time. Kismet. But lightning might strike a couple more times. So let's see what the fuck Estonia is up to.
I'm down to see it.
Yeah. And like, if that energy, if that like absolute anger at the bullshit that the state of the country is in
Rage
is carried over into every one of those ex-Zaum employees, then we're eating. We're eating, you know.
Down.
And yeah, and I think we have that little extra insight with things like Sacred and Terrible Air.
Yep.
Right? As to like what the flavor is, you know, when you have at length prose, when you have like kind of the further look at the types of stories they're going to tell. So very interesting.
I'm down for more from that universe. You know?
Or a new one.
Yeah.
It's the energy.
Yes.
It's the vibes. It doesn't have to.
It could be like a different setting.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It could be anything.
But you want that raw,
vibes.
You know?
The point is vibes.
That we're going to reach into your viscera and stir things up with some feelings.
Red check. Tink. Red. Green.
Yeah.
Vibe check passed. Success. That's it. I thought you'd enjoy that one.
Yeah.
How is it going, Oz Rabbit? Hey guys, time to enjoy more slop. Oh, by the way, Woolie, bottles made of gourds have been used for over 10,000 years. Their shells are naturally water resistant and sturdy, making them naturally occurring bottles for all kinds of liquids. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I would, yeah, I would assume so. I just don't know or recognize them outside of like Japanese like artwork and folklore culture and stuff. Like I don't feel like you I'm not used to seeing them outside of like Asia in general, I'd say, because I think in China as well you'd see like gourd like containers for booze and you know what you drink from when you're getting all drunken master and stuff. No me. Tree Leaf Boy, Sloptober.
It is Sloptober.
Yep, it is upon us.
Sloptoberfest.
Ligmalo Mensa, how you doing? Thank you for the support. Did you know that Steven Seagal released a reggae song years back called Lady Saw Me Want the Punani, in which he did incredibly terrible Jamaican accent? Absolutely fascinating human being. Yes. Yes,
I did hear about that recently for some reason.
Yes, I did know about this, and that's what he's up to, besides just flipping people over that are running at him in front of stadiums full of people. Look, man, that dude started in a delusionary state. You know, he started in his own mind palace.
Yeah, he has too much of a strong energy for me to get involved. Like, that's dangerous.
Like, and the thing is, like, there was no self derision. Like, Jean-Claude Van Damme from the jump was always kind of like, you know, he could like laugh at himself and be kind of a goofy dude and kind of get it, you know. But there's nothing self-deprecating about Stegal, as we called him back in the QA days. Because Stegal is the best at everything he does, and you know he whether or not he even knows it yet, and he went to a place where he could make that possible in Russia, where Putin's like, yeah, you are the best, you are a hero, and you can just spend all your life living in this fucking delusion. And yeah, he said, okay, that's it, you know.
See y'all later.
It's kind of wild.
I'm going where I'm respected for who I really am.
He put on a bad fitting gi. He's got the worst hairline in the world with his do-rag, and a bunch of dudes run at him, and he does this, and then they go flying, and that's it. And then a stadium full of people pop off.
Yeah, no, all I need is the pictures, not the pictures, but the stories of him failing or being challenged and just like cowarding out of the situation.
What happened? I don't remember.
It happens a few times that like Seagal and Van Damme had like a spat or something, and they were like, yo, let's do it, but Seagal was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, yo, the 80 action,
big talk, you know.
80s to 90s action movies as a trend were wild, because back when movie magic was real, like kayfabe was real, everyone was like, oh yeah, you don't want to fuck with Arnold Schwarzenegger. he'll like like people like everyone thought the big tough action movie guys were really the most badass dudes on the planet and not acting. There was a weird like thing behind that. And even though you'd have like some dudes who do martial arts, like Seagal and Van Damme and stuff, but it'd be like, but Stallone and Schwarzenegger are up in the conversation too, and it's just like,
isn't Stallone like super short?
Yeah. Like, it was just weird. It was just a weird time where like we believed in movies and couldn't quite tell the difference because people getting beat up, 100 guys getting punched is all the same thing in your head. You're like, wow, he took them all out,
Right. Chuck Norris stuff.
Chuck Norris. Right?
All the memes of the early 2010s.
Everything. All of it. Exactly. So all this to say that like, yeah, that toughness was never really a thing. And the idea of like, which of these two actors is going to do it? It's like, that's not, I get, you know what it is? I guess it's because Bruce Lee was legit. So that paved the way for
not
everyone
according to Tarantino.
Okay, yeah. there's enough documented Bruce Lee legitimacy out there, right? And like I think that's why that kind of era was set up the way it was, where people are like, oh yeah, these action heroes are really dangerous, right? And I feel like, you give it a minute and then you see like when like Tony Jaa pops up, you're like, okay, that dude is legitimately doing shit, right? Whether it's more just acrobatic or like actually trained or so, he at the very least has the physical prowess and capability, right? Donnie Yen, I would say similar. Like, I feel like Donnie Yen is like very athletic and has studied enough traditional shit to like probably be, like you're like, yeah, this dude knows what he's doing, to some degree. But
I can believe it.
But it definitely is like, it's because of the Bruce Lee era where the line between the movies was blurred in the 70s and 80s. Anyway, interesting. Good old Seagal. You defend Putin, man. You do it. Roundhouse kick a missile. Dr. James Woods, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate the subs. If you got one from Dr. James Woods, please give him a shout out.
Thank you, James.
Captain Paul Driver, how you doing? So my Nana, grandma, yes. Can I side note immediately? Have you heard that there's a trend of people like picking their grandma and grandpa names? Like, what do you want to be called when you're like old?
Oh, that's.
Do you want to be called Grandpa? Do you want to be called Pop Pop?
I see. That's weird.
Peepaw, Nina, Meemaw.
I have not heard of that trend.
Okay, I think it's a TikTok thing, because
I see. Because.
So you're What do you want to be called as an old man, sir?
Papi?
Papi?
Yeah.
Wrong culture?
that's fine. Papi is fine.
Papi?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know that. Does Grandpa get Papi? That's usually Dad, isn't it? And it's usually Dad.
I'll let it rock.
Innuendo.
Yeah. Well, actually, growing up, like, I don't know how it is, but Haitian family, my mother is Mommy. My dad was Papi.
Okay. I don't think Marion Kine is here, so.
But yeah, I know that's usually for dad, and
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but as a old grandfather, yeah.
Gram.
No.
Grandfather. Yeah. Just called me the strongest.
Right.
The undefeated. No. Yeah. I don't know. I think you just kind of let the kid decide. What do you say in Creole?
For
Grandpa.
I'm not even sure.
What's like mom and dad?
Yeah, I grew up saying mommy and papi.
In Creole.
Papa, oui. Maman.
Maman. Okay. Yeah, probably French.
Maman.
Yeah.
You know?
That makes sense. Yeah, it's the French
Papa.
sounding. Yeah.
I won't go into the bad words, but yeah, maman.
Pépère? No? Nothing like that?
Pépère? No, I don't say quoi pépère. In French? Pépère. Hey, pépé?
Pépé?
For old man?
Okay.
Pépé, mémé.
Okay. Abuelo and abuelito is pretty fun. Yeah, that's cool. That has a little it's got a little flair to it.
The litos are that's sauce, man. Every time you have the lito, Yeah.
Someone's requesting a sentence in Creole.
Pour que ça va demander une question comme ça. Pas besoin de parler créole ici, oui. Qu'à parler français, qu'à parler un petit créole avec maman, mais c'est pas en langue parler en pile, vous comprenez?
Padne.
Thank you, Woolie. Thanks for your input. You did it.
Thank you. I did it. Jimmy Bones, did I do it? I did it. Give me.
Where's Jimmy? Jimmy was there.
Hey, man. It's either that or Wyclef Jean songs.
Yeah, so, there you go.
Like, I got two speeds
there
on
you
this.
Go.
I got
yele, yele.
I got two buttons, right? One button says Padne, the other one says Sankfezi. Yeah. Mapule, like I got two buttons. All right. Not woman, no cry. Okay, all right. We're getting out of here. My nana, grandma, and I were talking about Halloween, and she told me once she won a contest by dressing up as an aunt, Jemima, and yes, she went full Trudeau with it, apparently. Just thought I'd share the wild story I heard from her, because good God. I'm assuming there was an onion on her belt, as was the style at the time. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all right. And she won. Okay. Well,
it was a different era,
It really was.
Mm-hmm.
It was a different era.
This was acceptable in the 50s?
Mm-hmm. It was acceptable at the time. All right, Grandma. Nana did it. Full Jemima.
That's in the crazy. 70s. Well, still depending on where you are in the country,
Mm-hmm.
I assume something like, Nebraska, deep in the something like that.
Mm-hmm. I was listening. So this white girl wants to do
Minnesota. Oh,
I was listening to this white girl who was talking about she wants to do a Halloween costume of white chicks, but like to make it so that it's like it's still a white girl face, but just the implication of a black girl face with a white girl face on top of it. So maybe just like the little trimmings on the outside of like the makeup not being completely perfect.
I never watched that movie.
I haven't seen it either. I have not. But
I saw it and I was like, I can't do it.
But I for some reason it's been quoted like once or twice recently and has been in the zeitgeist a little bit.
Should I scratch that itch?
I don't think you need to. I would argue, to be perfectly honest, like I like comedy.
It's all right.
I'm an enjoyer.
You like to laugh.
I don't know that like anything Wayans is to like revisit.
I agree.
I think Wayans is for the second it's released,
and then that's it.
Immediately,
mm-hmm.
It's like puts in. You cannot go back.
You can't have it the next day.
You can have a Wayans movie the moment it's out the fucking oven. You cannot eat it half an hour later. But maybe I haven't seen enough. Maybe I haven't seen enough. They
kind of feel like empty.
Bad
movies.
The problem is I don't know that I've seen enough. But what I feel like I have seen, the most Wayans I've seen, to be honest, is the Keenan Ivory Wayans show. Used to be on a bunch, and my cousins and I used to watch it.
Major pain for me with the original Wayan before he brought the whole family.
And then even later with the Scary Movie and stuff and all that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That was those. Yeah,
I saw one or two of those. Yeah,
Don't Be a Menace and.
I did not watch that.
While Drinking the Juice in the Hood.
I did not watch that one.
Yeah. Anyway, I just, you know, some things might be a little more timeless than others. Mayhaps. The Radiant Devil, how you doing? Fuck bland food. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. There you go.
Amen, devil.
Hallelujah. Preach. Oh, man. There used to be an old man in the back that would just, at random times, just pick up his Bible and just go, preach the word, brother, preach it. And he would just stand up. And it's like, it wasn't even a moment that called for a pop. So it would be like, sometimes when it was on point, it would be like, hey, right? But sometimes it would be like, oh, he was in the middle of a sentence. And like,
and he just
preach the word, brother, preach it.
2 wires touching like, his brain, and it's like, oh,
the wires touched.
He's activated.
Yeah, yeah. Like stand up, and it would be like a hold, and then like a slow sit back down. And I'm just like, that moment is burned in my brain.
Were you trying not to laugh?
No, I was laughing. I was a kid. You know, what do you want me to say? I got no filter.
That's comedy.
It was what it was, man. You know, I was probably drawing fucking Wolverine on the back of a hymnal. You know, like, so whatever. Anything entertaining is entertaining. What are you standing up for? Yeah. Maybe one day they'll learn not to stand up. But that day's not today. I like that we're still having moments in fighting games where somebody gets up before they actually win the match and then have to rush back down and sit. It's still happening. Even though after all these legendary times, it's become highlighted moments and we're still getting up preemptively. I think, you know what it is? It's almost like you want to like, you want the match to be over. So like you're kind of like imposing reality almost. You're almost getting up like if we all act like it's over, then it will be over. You know? I think it's a little bit of relief. I think that's definitely what it is, you know? It's fucking touchdown dance and then tripping up and fumbling, you know? Boy. Bridgewoda, how you doing? Bridgewoda? Is that a Fusroda?
That's what I think.
I think it's a...
Yeah.
I think it's a... Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Monsieur Haha. How you doing?
Oh, what's up?
If you ever think you don't have any impact on the world, let me tell you, you had a pretty strong influence at the fact that we had a DOA 2 set up at my wedding last weekend. Never don't stop preaching the good word. Cheers. DOA 2. I mean, Monsieur Haha, that's wild, but also...
You're putting that on him?
I'm like, when have I ever preached the word of DOA 2? I have fond memories of it. But I don't know that I've ever shared them. If I did, then that's awesome.
I guess it's a good pick because it's not a pick that you'll see and you'll be like, yo, I gotta play DOA 2. But you're like, oh, there's a DOA 2 setup over there. That's cool.
I mean, I remember when that machine came to the arcade and I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, it's the sequel to that really blocky bad game from a couple years back.
Yeah.
You know, it looks so much better now. Like, wow, she's in the water and, you know, and then I got the Dreamcast release, and you know, when you're like just hungry for all fighting games and stuff, I was like, oh shit, look at this thing. Yeah, it was I was pretty pumped on DOA 2 at the time. It was also way faster than a lot of 3D games were.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, so like your yeah, you think of the right was never a thing in Tekken, in Virtua Fighter, in Soul Calibur. You know, all the other 3D games at the time. DOA was the only one that had like those little pop, you know, little moments and very fast. And back to being slow at points, but it stood out for that. And then having like counters kind of baked in heavy where everyone could just go like catch. Yeah. And I still say 5 is really awesome because it introduced... 5 was the beginning of like the stage transition stuff as we currently have them. So like everything about dust transitions and strive and stuff, I feel like 5 is like the first place where they got that, like you blow them over the edge and
through a wall or
through
something.
The wall, and then they fall like a super huge height. Yeah, or you can do an Azuna drop off the bridge. you know.
Mm-mm-mm.
That was cool.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Hall Hall.
Congrats.
See you at an event in the future soon. Hopefully.
Absolutely. Show me your, I don't know. You gonna play Zach? Funky Nick Zach. Kick. Yeah. Psychosis, how you doing? Hey, Willie and Reggie. Since Mortal Kombat 1 just had their story expansion. Yeah, it did. It came out and made me think, does Mortal Kombat have a good story, or does it have a good story compared to other fighting games? No and no. We have fond memories because 9 was the first time a cinematic mode existed. And prior to that, all fighting game stories had just been arcade mode, 8 random fights, and then 2 JPEGs. Thank you for playing. So it was never good. It was always kind of goofy. But the amount of effort, I think, impressed everybody. And we were all like, oh shit, like I'm watching a movie of a fighting game thing, you know? Exert also did a really long movie story mode with no gameplay involved, and no one really latched onto that. No one had much to say about it. In fact, most people didn't watch it. No, most people said, I don't have 4 hours to go through a visual novel thing, you know? So, yeah, it stood out for like what it aimed to do and the way it presented it more than it was like an actual quality story. And, you know, I mean, what we consider a good story these days, it changes. You know, something can be dumb, silly, and fine if your expectations are set to a certain bar. But I feel like with fighting games, it's almost always set to terrible.
Why?
You know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it fits into the same category in my brain as like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry are not the peak of fucking fiction.
Yeah, it's just cheese.
Those combos are awesome.
It's just cheese.
Yeah, you know. But like by virtue of spending enough time with these dumb characters and their goofy but charming setting and story, you do grow attached, you know? So like we have been Stockholm Syndrome gaslit into loving Dante, Virgil, Nero, and all the goofy fucking Sparta kids based on the fact that they're first and foremost incredibly awesome, fun characters to play as. Yeah. And then second, you're going to care about what little things you get from them. And whenever there's a little moment of characterization, you know, people can, you know, we see the relationship between these two characters being a little more interesting than otherwise. You're like, oh shit, that's awesome. I really like that. But overall, fill your dark soul with light. You know, all this shit's goofy. It's been that way. Tekken 8 was a strong attempt at you know, getting this all over. I came in going like, Murderer Jin, what's he up to? And like he spent the entire story mode going, I know, God. Yeah. You know, you're like, all right, fine. But yeah, when you think about them, obviously the Marvel Infinite story mode, you think about the Street Fighter V story mode, you know, all these different things. I mean, I'll throw World Tour in there. Like none of these are like really, really good, you know. Like
there's a bit of entertainment, you know.
Yeah,
but it's not that serious.
Of course, and and you can't hold everything to like the same standards because that which is, I mean, look, the fucking manifesto I just read. What did that do to you? Yeah. You know, like that. Oh, there's a little something inside. Mm-hmm. I'm like, yeah, I don't expect that from my fighting games. That's not where I show up. It's nice if it ever were to be a thing, but it's also like, by that same token, when I play a KOTOR 2 and I see a goofy lightsaber animation spin / attack in the fight, I'm like, oh, well, I'm not showing up for that. I'm showing up for the fucking conversation that's going to happen after I blow that guy up.
Yeah.
The actual, you know what I mean? Yeah. So like you're looking for different things, and the writing and the story in those games, or in the BioWare games we played and stuff, is what you're trying to pay attention to more than the other. Well, BioWare, I guess we can, you know, split the difference somewhere in there. I'll stick with the KOTOR reference because that's a stronger example. But yeah, you're absolutely showing up for one of these things and expecting that to be what delivers, and then I can forgive the rest being not as great. You know, I think that's more or less where it lands, though. Blue Wizard 21. What's your favorite fighting game movie? I'm super favoring the first Mortal Kombat movie, but the JCVD Street Fighter was so dumb and good too. Go ahead. Let me know what you think on this one.
To be fair, a lot of those movies that I've seen, I forgot how they go. Like, I definitely saw the Tekken movie. I saw the DOA movie. And I forgot how they go. I remember Mortal Kombat 1. I remember the Street Fighter movie. So Mortal Kombat 1 was iconic. It was cheesy. It was of the time. The theme song is amazing. And it was actually fun to watch. I remember the second one being really bad.
Yep.
And the Street Fighter movie, it's like, we love Street Fighter, so we're looking at it like, look at what they did with our city characters and weird Dalsim becoming Blanca or whatever. Like, like Charlie Nash and
Charlie becoming Blanca.
Yeah, Charlie becoming Blanca, and then like French Guile and Kylie Minogue being Cammy. That's like iconic to us, you know. But that's not a great movie, but it's a fun movie. It's an iconic movie, and like there's a lot of nostalgia involved, right? I want to say the Mortal Kombat movie, but is there something that I'm forgetting or that I haven't seen that's better than that? I don't know.
There's some others out there. So, part of my fucking fighting game historian ass hat is watching all of these sumbitches. Well, especially back then. I'm going to throw out and say that, yeah, Mortal Kombat, you're absolutely right. That was way better than anyone expected it to be.
Yeah.
You went in expecting who knows what, and it turned out to be a fun action romp. And, of course, the song at the end was great. But it more or less delivered on what you expected.
Yeah.
Second
movie was bad.
Second movie was absolutely abysmal. Armageddon was terrible.
Yeah.
Or Annihilation, rather. So don't even it's not even worth mentioning. And also, it fell into the trap of people will cheer when they see their favorite character, even if they get killed 5 seconds later, because the cameo it's made for people to go, "Oh, pop off," and not actually pay attention to what's happening. So yeah, fuck the second movie.
And there was also I saw the last movie that came out a few years ago.
The new one.
It was a new one with Cole Young.
Yep.
So the first 5-10 minutes of that was amazing because it was like Scorpion freaking seeing his clan getting trashed and everything. Like, oh my god, that's sick. And then garbage, garbage under layer.
It's funny though, because like, as goofy as that was, you can tell that they tried the hardest to make the setting work with the Bihan and with the clans and like they tried to, I think, and it probably because there's been all those YouTube series, right? Both Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat have had a bunch of YouTube shows since to like reference and stuff. So it feels as if they are like they're putting more effort into making that work. But yeah, still in the end, whatever. So yes, sleeper hits, fighting game movies, Dead or Alive.
I forget how that goes.
It's terrible, but it knows it's terrible, so it's just making fun of itself the whole time.
Okay.
It's completely self-aware and leaning into it unapologetically, and thus you're like, okay, cool, we all know what we're doing here, right? It feels like it was hilarious in that it was self-awaringly bad. And Tekken, I remember also kind of being like, okay, you tried some stuff. It's the Wazap guys, the Budweiser Wazap beer.
Okay.
Wazap. Yeah. They made Tekken.
Yeah.
And
was it in DOA or Tekken that like they're climbing a tower or something at the end of the movie? I don't know. I just have it like it's in DOA.
Was it DOA? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fighting and climbing up a tower and shit, and they're falling off and whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I remember a plane and a bunch of goofy shit. But anyway, like what I do remember of DOA was that it was super dumb, but it was like spending most of its time being comedy more than like actual action movie in a way, because it was like, why the fuck is this a movie, right? Whereas like King of Fighters was like actually trying to be taken seriously, and it was like King of Fighters was like, hey, we got Ray Park, what if we just let him do whatever he wants? And I was like, okay, you know.
I have not seen that one.
No, there's just no reason. There's nothing there for you. And Tekken kind of has that same energy to it, right? Also, they got the guy who's the capoeirista from Tum Yong Gung to play Eddie Gordo in the Tekken movie. So, and he's actually a student of Maestro Marcellus, who is the mocap Eddie Gordo guy that they based it on. So it was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool that they got someone directly related to the original character that, you know, you did stuff with. I remember Tekken being like, yeah, okay, I see what you're doing, you know. It was not an absolute train wreck, but it was also on the goofy side, you know. And I think that's where I remember both of them kind of felt like, as long, I think you can enjoy it if the movie itself is not trying to take itself too seriously, because of it knowing what it's doing, you know. Not that it couldn't be done, but it's just not by this cast and crew, I suppose. Yeah, somewhere in there, maybe one day. Yeah, Future Cops is truly the greatest fighting game movie, I would say. Number one? No, that's number two. That's number two. That's the Jackie Chan Street Fighter goofy scene.
Oh, with the Chun-Li stuff?
With the Chun-Li's and then
I see.
Yeah. Anyway. No, number one is the Subspace Emissary. And no, I won't elaborate. Lord Angry, how you doing? Chipping in for 16 hours of commute. Your voice improves between CSB and Versus Wolves. Thank you very much. Can't wait for the new 4-hour podcast about all the fetishes Reggie is down with.
Huh?
I get the feeling that's a pretty short podcast. Because, like, Lord Angry, sorry to disappoint, but I bet you, I'm just going to guess.
Where is this coming from?
I have no idea. But I guess that podcast is, I'll try anything once. Roll credits.
Yeah, let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
All right.
Right? Am I off?
Yeah, it's a good summary.
You're a simple man.
Yeah.
You know.
Let it rock.
I get you. I understand. I feel your energy.
That's keeping it simple. Yeah.
Smash or pass Pokemon. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Porygon. Ugh. I guess.
No bad guy, how you doing? Time for a nice day of slop and cerveza cristal.
Yes. Cerveza cristal. Yes. Apparently it's not even that good.
Of course it's not. After putting that effort in, there's no way it could be good. It has to be terrible. Not a shot. No fucking trash ass beer. Hell yeah. That makes it better. It would be terrible if it actually was good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Cerveza just means like service, right?
Beer.
But like is it from, it means beer, but like is it related? Is there a root word anywhere in there? No.
Servicio?
Okay.
With an S,
okay.
I guess. But like cerveza is cerveza.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Thank you.
Not quite the same spelling.
Not quite. Cool. S versus C. Gotcha. All right, shall we do it?
I'm down. That's why we're here.
Yeah, why not?
Where were we?
I'm fine either way.
You just need the audio. We usually don't hit that, right?
No, just that.
That's fine.
And it's just a backup because sometimes these things get copyright dinged.
Yeah.
But what I should do is I should drag this volume back down. To a reasonable number, and then we'll see where we get. It's always weird with the YouTube videos coming in at different mixes.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we last left off, the Human Torch song, and then we went into the 90s cartoon Stunlock.
We were done.
Yes. Now that was some pretty cool shit, though.
That was some pretty good nostalgia.
I feel as if I showed you some cool shit. You brought up some cool shit. We saw some French Carmen Sandiego, and you got to learn about Japanese X-Men.
Yeah, and Iron Man.
Can we just have a nice time?
I'm having a great time.
Can we just have a nice time? Fucking this.
What? It's fine. It's
your
fine.
Your mullet dismissal upsets me. Speaking of which, Professor X screaming.
Word? Oh man, I'm gonna love this.
Can't allow you to control my mind.
My mind. Yeah.
Power.
You just watched this.
Incredible power.
Every commercial.
Oh, thank you for submitting this.
Not again. Who are you?
Dude, as I was watching it, and I told you I'm watching it, I was like, the best part is Professor X screaming.
I now bind the Phoenix with the power of. Please, Lalandra, it doesn't have to be.
Can it, like... Is it a hot take to say that, like, the most checked out I am enjoying X-Men is during Professor X brain scream shit?
Yeah, you don't care.
I just want the rest of the team doing cool shit. And I don't give a fuck about his head glowing or anything that happens relating to that stuff. I just don't. And you know, I'm not going to say that Chris Claremont and the crew didn't probably kill it.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of watching this as a kid in the show, fucking X-Men 92, I just want...
You just want the team.
everything else, man.
No Savage Lands.
Oh.
Yes.
Like...
Thank you.
Every time we cut away, and anytime it's Charles and Magnus, we're fucking gold. But anytime we cut away to Lilandra and fucking Emkron crystals, I feel like it's like cutting away to what is it, Braun and like in Game of Thrones. When you cut away to like the second group of kids, not even the first group, and you're just like, I don't want to fucking. You know?
Like the kid who cooks hot pie or whatever?
No,
or
like, just, like, I'm like, nah, like, Hodor's cool, but, like, fuck, I don't want to... Just, no! Okay, they get up to some shit. They go up north. Who cares?
He's a tree man.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
You know? Literally, just Hodor, all Hodor. Anyway, I I didn't care. And this just underlines that, man.
Oh, I loved that. I loved it. I loved it so much.
Oh, fuck.
And Professor X is such a dick in the first passage.
Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh. But, like, as a kid, I was like, we're wasting time.
Yeah.
I have to go to school, and I want Wolverine and Colossus to do some cool
minutes.
shit.
22 minutes to see some cool shit.
Come on, man. Yeah. You know? What the fuck are we doing here? Get Rogue and Gambit on the screen ASAP! Yeah. Yeah. Now we laugh.
Thank you.
Thank you. Soken featuring Automaton. Oh boy.
Oh, LAHEE! Do you know?
No.
Oh, you will know.
Is LAHEE a person or a song?
You're about to learn.
Is this Soken?
This is the god himself.
Hold on. Is this what Soken looks like?
Yes.
Okay. And he's about to use an automaton.
You're about to know. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're getting a duo. We're getting a remix version. It's happening. Y'all know what it is. It's time for the pink joy that's in our hearts. The battery isn't dead.
I don't think so. Yeah.
In there.
Yeah.
In there.
All right.
Are you ready for this?
Let's go. Soken featuring Automaton, LAHEE. Sounds quiet.
Why is there no sound?
Hold on. We gotta juice it.
Juice it up, man.
Oh, he's got the big one.
Do you know LAHEE? I will play LAHEE.
Is this like a 14 event? Like concert?
Music start!
The god. Oh my god, you're making it work. Sing your heart out, buddy. Oh, the god. 2 shafts. She loves it. That's my guy. Good job, Woolie.
LAHEE.
It was not horrible. It
Music
was actually
endo.
impressive.
Kabi. Hi. Thank you, Kirby. You only come in handy once every 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
But when the time is right.
He's ready.
Okay.
Thank you, Soken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now
Now you know LAHEE.
I know LAHEE. From the minds that brought you iconoclasm. like from the same neurons firing comes LAHEE. Okay. No notes.
Oh.
All right. I like the pianist's face. She was as surprised as we were.
Yeah.
Does he bless the track with his voice often?
Good question.
Because those are some pipes.
Not often, but sometimes.
Okay.
Cool. Got it.
The world's most technical third-person shooter, timely guns content. Yeah. Hey, I ever tell you about GunZ the Duel?
I remember there was one guy who was really annoying online.
That's
and he
unfortunate.
would go like, "Yo, GunZ is the best game. There's nothing like GunZ, dude." And he would talk about GunZ all the time.
Okay.
But I never saw what it looked like until recently, where I saw people like dashing everywhere.
Okay.
And shooting.
So annoying people aside, me and Min can definitely tell you that was a really fun shooter.
Okay.
It was rife with cheaters.
Ah.
And it got pretty ruined pretty quickly. And there was a sequel that people don't talk about for good reason. But the actual game, when it was out in its prime, and when we were learning how to wall run, wall jump, butterfly, slice, melee, matrix, shoot, Uzi, gunplay.
Okay.
It was really fun.
Gunjutsu.
Well, yeah. So you got to basically do the Matrix lobby scene in a multiplayer context with everybody. And then everyone had a gun and a sword. And like you would just interplay the two.
Okay.
And be lethal. And movement is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Insane movement. Then people started cheating. Then people started changing textures around. And shit got nuts. And now it's back on Steam, but not in America. Or not in English, rather. So we don't know what the fuck is about to happen. But what's this? Action Esports. The world's most technical third-person shooter. The rise and fall of GunZ. Okay.
10 minutes.
So we have a 10-minute breakdown on what GunZ is and what the deal is. Is that what we're doing here?
Today, we're going to be talking about what is arguably the most technically demanding game ever made. A spaghetti-coated game from Korea that transcended all of the boundaries set by its developers. A cult classic that survived for more than...
When the frame rate gets low like that, it gets pretty hard to watch.
Okay.
Admittedly. But for me, when something is third person, I'm not as susceptible to the motion sickness. For you, let me know. Because it might get... The camera erratic movement for optimal play gets kind of fucking crazy.
I see.
Than a decade without any outside support. It's a third-person shooter / fighting game, and it's just about one of the fastest games you're ever gonna see. This is GunZ, the Duel.
Cool.
GunZ is a straightforward online third-person shooter. Players could use a combination of guns and swords to battle against each other, using martial arts-inspired combat to emulate classic action movies. The concept was pretty dope. The execution, not so much. It wasn't until nearly 3 years after the game's initial release that GunZ was made available outside of Korea in 2006. Hosted internationally by IJJI, the same company that hosted games like Soldier Front and Alliance of Valiant Arms, when the rest of the world got their hands on the game, it was not very well received. People's biggest gripe was the game's clearly unfinished state. But for the game's dedicated player base, and those who put the time in to really understand its mechanics, the bad reviews really didn't matter. Because under its unpolished exterior,
real life or in game?
The keyboard
you will ever see.
The first move a lot of players learned was called the butterfly. In the normal game, you have all these actions available to you. So to perform a butterfly, you would do a jump, slash, dash, and
off the wall.
All those moves are moves coded into the game, but people found out if you time certain things correctly, if you are able to hit your blocking.
Okay. So this type of map, whenever I see footage of this, is this people fucking with the textures to make it more visible? Because I think that's what it is, because I don't remember the game ever having this much grayed out, like, visibility to it. And I don't know, I'm like, is this something where they're like, does anyone remember? Because I was not, everything I played, all the stages I played, this was just a foggy map in particular? Okay. I remember things were much more vibrant than like all the other stages. Yeah, you're finger plinking to do Mega Man wall runs and to stay on the walls.
Animation right after you hit a slash animation, you can kind of do this really cool thing where you're flying around the map super fast while doing an offensive and a defensive action at the same time. So if you just learn that ability alone, it kind of puts you in a different tier above everyone else. But then take everything I just said and multiply that times literally 100, maybe 1,000, and your skill level just goes up with every move that you add to your arsenal.
While GunZ as a game was pretty rough, players were able to use the holes in the game's code to develop K-style, or Korean style, a mode of fighting built around canceling animations in order to perform moves at lightning speed. This style of gameplay was absolutely not intended by the game's developers, but the techniques that players discovered pushed GunZ to a whole new level.
Like, again, anyway, map shit aside, like, the level of fucking footsie chaos that every single encounter became was like, you know, if there's a surface, you can fight on it, and like you can poke and shoot and fucking peek, and you know, you can hide in places where like the geometry did not intend for you to hide because of the way the wall shape is built, you know.
Level of difficulty. Over time, moves were discovered and layered on top of each other as players slowly untangled the mess of code that allowed them an uncharacteristic level of freedom. The unique gameplay and the high skill ceiling fostered a tight-knit community. But what really made GunZ a competitive powerhouse was the introduction of clan battles. Clan battles were the lifeblood of the competitive scene and were all about honor and prestige. Players built their identities around the clans that they played in. On a clan's profile, the clan's win-loss ratio, their worldwide ranking, and their total points were displayed for the public to see. The sense of ego in trying to preserve your clan's ranking made players all the more competitive, as your credibility in the scene was predicated on being in a good clan. The official clan rankings would reset monthly, meaning that every month, clans would scramble to get as many wins as possible in hopes of being in the top 100 and immortalized in the GunZ Hall of Fame. But clan battles weren't the only thing that kept the competitive scene moving forward. The complicated movesets and the robust customization options allowed for a great deal of expression in skill and personality. Unfortunately, the ability to purchase better equipment with real money meant that many games were decided not by who was the better player, but who had the biggest wallet.
Yeah, there was, and I think early on in getting like double Uzis, you could just melt anyone who didn't have them, for example, because like if you shotgun, you have to get up close, but from a distance you could, there's things like that where like, yeah, that became an issue. What I don't know if it's going to be mentioned, but like a big part of the appeal from just the outside too as well was the artwork was really, really nice, and it was like shiny, Korean style, I mentioned it's not I don't think it's Hyung Tae Kim directly, but that style of design, you kind of saw it in the intro a bit. Like, there was a lot of really cool artwork of like characters with long leather coats, guns and katanas, posing, doing shit, and it was like, oh, what the fuck is that? I want to play that.
Yeah, gun katana is pretty much a win. Yeah.
Yet, the items expired over time, requiring continuous investment if you wanted to stay overpowered. Still, the community loved their game, and fans still reminisce over the adrenaline-fueled gaming sessions nearly 2 decades later.
For the majority of the years on EG, for that 5 or so years, you could find a match any time of day, wouldn't be a problem. There was a point where you would see over 20,000 online at its very peak, maybe that first summer.
If you were in, you were in, dude.
That, like summer 2007 or so. But even all the way till its death, probably 2,000 players online toward the end there.
So what led to the failure
what
of
I
such
wanted,
a special game?
It's what I wanted. Oh god. Okay. Universe, help me. What the fuck was the Quake engine Viking Axe multiplayer game called? That was like melee focused, but it was in that sort of engine. Rune. It's yeah, what I kind of wanted that to be, where I was like, yo, what if you could do melee in a Quake style deathmatch thing, but like this actually had the movement and the wall play and all that shit as well. Exactly. I wanted this from that.
The non-traditional gameplay and the insanely steep learning curve kept casual gamers from fully committing, but the real nail in the coffin was developer neglect. With a number of ridiculously OP pay-to-win strategies, along with hackers infesting the game's official servers, it was up to the community to build private servers to keep the competitive scene alive. What this meant, unfortunately, was that unless you had access to these private servers, your experience in GunZ was likely to be frustrating and short-lived. GunZ did not have dedicated servers, and instead utilized peer-to-peer connection with a host. So playing against someone who is moderately far away meant that the host, and anyone closer to the host, would have an immense advantage over more distant opponents. The problems really started when the game
I had a solid summer of good fun.
Good gunzing.
Yeah, before I feel like, some of the issues started to arise. Like there's enough good memory. Like all the bullshit here, like there was a time, like early on, I think, when you're just learning the ropes and going through the thing, where it's like, it was a fun game to jump on and get some good sessions on.
Source code surfaced on the internet. Access to the source code meant that the game was ridiculously easy to hack. The ability to play on community-hosted servers meant that the game would live long beyond the time that Mayet was willing to support it. But GunZ was an older game, and Mayet was looking to the future. In 2011, a Korean beta was opened for GunZ 2. GunZ 2 was one of the most successful campaigns in the history of Steam Greenlight, and was a chance to refine and re-establish the accidental successes of the original title.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Mayet decided to go the generic shooter route and make the game as bland as possible. The base game for the original GunZ was not all that exciting. What kept it alive all those years were the techniques and exploits that accelerated the game to insane speeds. By removing all of those, Mayet made something that was utterly forgettable.
Oh
the
my
sequel
god, it's
meant
like
the
nearly
end
to
of the
Brawl.
original title's support.
I mean,
and also,
you could say he was pointing out like the positives of what.
It's like, yo, we had all this tech that we're doing.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
remove
yeah.
wave dashing.
I was like somewhere in here. Just go like. By the way, it was really fun. just let them know it wasn't all bad. It was pretty fun. I know there's a lot of bad, but it was fun. There was fun in there too. Just don't forget that part.
That's the
also
thing.
split
if you
up the
remove
core
something,
community as
if
some
you
went to
remove
the
something that the players can do, then they'll be missing it. Like you give it to them, you gotta like keep it and go forward with it.
new title, while others stayed with the original. Finally, in 2015, the IP was taken over by a different company altogether, and GunZ was stuck in the deep freezer of maintenance mode. But while developer support was cut off, there were still a couple thousand players keeping the flame alive in private servers. What kept the community alive for so long, you might ask? It's a combination of things. First is the clan system. For years, players had built and cultivated these long-standing clans. There had been rivalries, camaraderie, and a sense of loyalty that was difficult to step away from. Second is the sheer depth of the game. Spending years of your life honing your skills in a martial arts video game is no small feat, and those who are among the best wouldn't give up so easily.
This is so fighting games.
Yeah.
Dude, I've spent 7 years doing one frame links in Street Fighter 4, now I get a Street Fighter 5 and everybody can do combos and I can't even do like hard combos. This is bullshit, man.
But at least with a fighting game, you can just go to a friend's house, pop that shit in and have fun with no internet around or anything. You know, or you can walk into an arcade back in the day and just get a random game in sometimes. Yeah. You're not locked into an online server based thing where you can only enjoy it in this context and for this time period, you know?
So you have your character, obviously.
Also, I don't think it's, for me, a part of this was also, I am looking for third person anything to enjoy. And this was a great one. And there were not a lot of multiplayer third-person options at the time.
Right.
You just went FPS for everything. So this was one of the few things where you could fucking see and do things, you know?
Obviously. So in-game, my character would be known as Kadai. And I started my own clan in GunZ called Thief. I had my team of 4 or so core members that were in Thief. And we would get recognized because we would consistently be ranked in like the top, I don't know, 10 to 20, depending on the month. And because of that, because you're on the leaderboard so often, they see like people start to recognize you. And it's even more so for the clans that can get rank 1 every month.
Over the next few years, GunZ was in a lull. Yes, there were still people playing it, but the community wasn't growing or getting anything new. But that all changed in early 2021, when a video essay by Kadai Gaming went viral. Suddenly, big name streamers began trying the game out, YouTubers were putting out content, and pretty quickly,
it came back.
A whole new generation of gamers were starting to
Their
play,
documentary.
And old veterans were returning. The International GunZ website, or iGunZ, launched on June 8th, 2021, with almost 9,000 players ranked at the time of this video, and multiple matches running at any given time.
Cool.
Unlike other private servers, iGunZ removed the pay-to-win elements from the GunZ experience, allowing for an even playing field among newcomers and veterans alike. This bare-bones experience is part of why longtime GunZ players vouch for iGunZ over other private server options.
If you've never played GunZ, I want to make one thing clear. This game is not easy. There's a steep learning curve, but once you begin to learn the combos, you will truly fall in love with this game. The best server to play on is iGunZ.net. It's the only populated server that is completely free to play, and I'd love to see some of you guys on there. Feel free to whisper me in game if you see me anytime.
God, I wonder
Today,
if I could
we get to ask the question that never would have made
get a
sense in
wild
the early
controller
2000s.
setup going on.
Could
this
GunZ truly be an esport? The skill and the spectacle are there. The early successes of the revival efforts and the interest from the community show that there's definite spectator appeal to the game. Still, the best chance for a competitive scene lies in a spiritual sequel of sorts, something that even the most ardent fans of the original are happy to acknowledge. Whatever the future for GunZ may hold, 2021 has proved that there's still a lively community around the game and all the potential for an esports scene in the near future. Do you agree that it's one of the most technical games ever made? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below.
I mean, I think we don't need to talk about
this video
esports.
is made possible.
Right on. Shoutouts to Action Esports. Ah, well, okay. It is an action. It is an esports is in the title of the channel. Therefore, that enters the conversation, understandably. Because otherwise, I'd be like, who cares about esports? Just play the fun game, you know.
Whoops.
But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, man. No, it's cool. I didn't know there was a revival of sorts. That is dope. I would be tempted to think that a controller setup could work as long as you had the right stick like swing as quickly as a mouse can swing, because like not if you're shooting and you're trying to, you know, like aim down sights and stuff like that, then you're not going to get very far. But the way that's played up close, you're swinging your shotgun in this vague direction, you know, as an enemy is wave dashing past you. So I probably think it could happen if you used short range, if you used like shotgun and melee kind of, play. I think it's possible.
On the controller?
Not in a million years. I think I don't know.
I feel like I don't know anything about the game, but like there's too many things to condense in the controller, I feel.
Movement and with new controllers, no. There's a lot you can get going on button wise between
Because there you need movement.
Well, WASD and then like the
You need
dashes.
aiming. You need melee.
Here were they? I mean, here they pulled it up for 2 seconds back in the beginning. Where was it?
Oh.
I mean,
that was just a tech.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like no, like you can convert. Oh, sorry, it wasn't displayed on screen. We were looking at the anyway. Yeah, you could convert WASD into that, and then you can. It's more along the lines of like the camera, because what you're all the buttons are never the issue. It's always someone with a mouse can aim a million times better than someone without a mouse.
Yeah.
So if the camera can swing at the speed of a mouse, if you can get the sensitivity to that right place, then you could do something like this. I don't think you should write off the concept of it being possible at all, because I think you can get that many inputs on the stick with these days, and I think you could probably also have your triggers and things like that be useful for dashing and such, like, I mean, yeah, like the amount of actions in like doing like really fast Titanfall shit are comparable. Now nowadays we're doing that on controller, it's just going to come down to like how that other side goes. But whatever the case is, I mean, I'd be curious either way. It was a fun ass game. It was a fun ass game. And when it came, when you wanted your third person multiplayer online solutions, like I said, you had Rune. By mid-aughts, you had Gears of War as well, but like that was still heavily shooter with the chainsaw bayonet.
That's pretty slow.
But you didn't have like fucking sword play.
Yeah.
So like I'm ultimately looking not just for third person, but I want melee more than guns. So I'm heavily invested in anytime something like fucking Jedi Outcast. Now we're talking. The Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, all of that was fucking awesome. And then you put on the mod that makes it so that lightsaber like slashes are actually real, and like do kill, and then you can duel. And that, like, to this day, like the sickest feature is it's a multiplayer map. Everybody's free-for-alling, but you can switch to your lightsaber. There's like 3 different styles and 3 different there's like double, single, and dual.
Okay.
And then you had like your different stances and stuff. But you could find somebody, duel them, do a taunt, and you only can attack each other. No one else can interfere until one of you is dead. And then you go back to the rest of the match.
That's cool.
So good. So good. The fucking best. Yeah, that's definitely worth mentioning when it comes to third person multiplayer melee, oriented games. So yeah. Ever play For Honor? Still got to do an episode on that. Waiting on our friends who are working on it to sign off. All right, let's see. Good stuff. Yeah, basically, yeah. You have a lot of time in For Honor. I really want to come back to it. We did some videos for it back in the day on the old channel, and yeah, I know somebody who's like in there that would be a perfect person to do a video with. But like, there's some hurdles we have to get through before that's possible. Okay.
Hey, how you holding up, big guy?
Okay.
It's good.
Donk TK.
If at any point you feel like you're not doing okay, don't be afraid to let us know. We really care about you, DK.
Okay.
Okay. I'll leave you to it. I love you, DK.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do you recognize the voice sample? Or the source?
No.
Where's that okay from? Is that 64? Ah, that's why I don't recognize it. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I see.
Yeah.
I played DK64 for 15 minutes.
14 minutes and, and 59 seconds, baby.
Like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I watched the rap and I played a little bit.
And then he went, ooh, banana. And then I closed it. And yet, till this day, there are people that are like, oh, it's not that bad. And I'm like, I will never know.
So the problem is that it was Punch Mom's first and only Donkey Kong game. And so her entire
Oh, my heart.
understanding is DK64.
Oh, my heart. Oh, fuck.
And so whenever something comes up and it's like, oh, is that? And it's like, oh, well, it wasn't that bad. And it's like, but it was like it's like your first video game almost. So what am I supposed to say? Like, you know, I get it. If you've ever played anything else that's your first like big 3D adventure game, then like, yeah, man. You know?
Not okay.
Oh
man.
Anyway. And it was also like mainly about playing with her brothers as well and stuff. And
Right.
there's a lot
Nostalgia and good times.
I don't think you couldn't like just throwing on Tropical Freeze is not gonna like necessarily update anything there. She doesn't really, but anyway. Yeah, I didn't even recognize the source of the joke. So maybe if I knew the sound, it might have hit a bit more, but that is based on it being played more than 15 minutes, which I don't want to do.
I could relate with the door closing and the feelings afterwards.
Sure, absolutely.
You know?
But my brain is like, like all the Smash noises and all the noises from Country 1, 2, and 3, and
maybe Donkey Konga.
I guess.
Ooh.
I won't skip it because it's not this video's fault that Donkey Kong 64. You know? It's fine. It's just
Are we just handing out likes? Is that what's happening? No, but I mean, like, scroll up. Like if you scroll back up, not everything gets a like, does it? Everything gets a like. Damn. Okay. And then the skips.
skip, yeah.
That's right. Okay. There's no super like.
Because of the point system. Well,
There
there
was
was
no
a super like.
Okay. My bad. That's me.
This was a super like.
I did not mean to be abrasive or
Jeez, man. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
I meant that was an alright thing, you know?
Yeah, if it's not a skip, it's kind of because it's also for
as opposed to a super like.
It's for the damage, you know? Like a little chip of damage.
That's
over
good. That's
there,
good.
I think. All right. It's not a skip. It's not a skip.
It's not a skip.
It's not their fault. It's Donkey Kong 64's fault. And if not for the rap, like, may no one remember its name.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Someone out there is going to be defending Lanky Kong. All right. Scooby-Doo. Where? Okay, hold on. I already saw. I saw the name Freddy Fazbear, and I'm already getting. That's not the thing.
Whoa.
Why won't this button work the way the others do? What's going on with this? There we go. Different preview for some reason. Okay, we got 10 minutes. This is a redub of a popular fan animation that recreates a stop-motion aesthetic in Blender. The original project used AI voices, causing significant backlash, causing this redub. This redub is posted by the same animator, now with a cast of voice actors. Okay. That's a story already before we even hit the play button. Scooby-Doo, where are you in Springtrapped? So, yeah, if this is a Scooby-Doo cross Five Nights at Freddy's, the entire latter half of that is going to fly right over my head. How about you?
I have no experience with Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay.
To be fair, I haven't seen a lot of Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo was fun back in the day. I used to watch it because there was not much else in Grenadian TV. We had a lot of Hanna-Barbera of all kinds, so I watched that, but I also got Thundar the Barbarian and Josie and the Pussycats. Yeah, so you take what you can get. And they're a pretty classic cast, you know, in the Mystery Wagon.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Velma.
This Velma, right?
How many are there?
Well, there's others. That does look pretty impressive for Blender recreating stop motion. That's pretty impressive. The frame rate is nailing it. I wonder when did the Velma, like, when did everyone kind of look around the room and all agree? Yeah, Velma.
No idea. Yeah,
But
I
like,
don't know why.
I feel like it was not supposed to be that as a kid. It was like, oh, well, Daphne, clearly, whatever. I know exactly. But
Never.
like, I feel like we all just kind of went,
I never looked
Right?
twice at that hole.
right?
Daphne?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't even know the name of the other dude. That's
Kevin?
sure.
He looks like a Kevin.
Sure.
Fred.
Here it is, gang. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
What a groovy spot for a birthday party, Scooby.
Thanks. Like I can already taste the chocolate-covered anchovy.
When the movie came out, I heard the movie was really good. I haven't seen it.
All right, gang. Let's.
I'm just going off the old show.
Jinkies, it's closed.
But it was just open when we pulled out.
Well, Scoop, like I think we're gonna have to party another day.
Okay.
I heard the James Gunn movie isn't really good. I heard they were really good. There's like people enjoyed
Like, I
them.
don't think we should stay to find
That's a
out.
Freddie Prinze?
A security guard.
I don't know who the actors are, but I just
What are
know
you
that
guys
James
doing
Gunn
standing
directed.
around
Okay, I know there's like a
Well,
movie
we
with
came for a
Freddie
birthday
Prinze
party.
and
The place
Sarah
is
Michelle
closed.
Gellar.
That might be the one.
That's strange.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to lock up for another hour.
Well, someone must have closed shop early.
That can't be possible. I'm the only one here.
Sounds like we have a mystery on our hands.
So this is all in Blender, like 3D engine?
Mm.
Here, you guys can set up camp in my office.
Man, it's also wild how
You sure run a tight
far
ship
Blender
around
has
here.
come from
Burglars must really
the
like
days when I
it.
was learning 3D Studio Max and
Guys I'm
Maya.
after are already
Blender
inside.
was like this weird third thing that nobody spent
Inside.
any time
Here,
with.
I'll show you.
And it just kind of picked up from the back and, well, it was more
Jinkies,
like,
that's a lot
you could
of
actually, I think it was
cameras.
free,
You see,
right,
our
for
animatronic band has been
a
acting
while or
funny.
so
During
that
the
helped
day,
a
they
lot.
sing just fine. But at night, he just doesn't want to stay put.
I'm sure that bunny has left quite the bunny trail. We should keep an eye out for clues.
Already on it, Fred. Look at this.
That's Mr. Henry Emily, the owner of the restaurant.
I wonder who that other man is. I'm not sure, but whoever he is, it looks like he's wearing a bunny costume.
This is fine, but I don't know about doing the whole thing
Yeah.
necessarily. But this is cool. It's very
This
technically
is very
awesome.
well done.
Not necessarily. No slight against it. It's just, you know.
Good recreation.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like it was from the 60s, 70s.
Yep.
Not bad.
Reload Super Compilation.
Oh,
I'm not going to call it a skip. No. I liked. Yeah, it's a whole episode of a thing, but I thought it's not a skip. It's fine.
You're gonna see some RE4.
Is that what? Okay,
that's my guess.
You're thinking of reloading in Resident Evil 4. I was
guns in general.
I was thinking of Guilty Gear, but I don't know what we're gonna get. Actually. Oh, yeah, okay, yes.
I've seen this.
Yeah, Commander Carl. All right. There was a subreddit called High Quality Reloads. I don't know if it still exists, but it's essentially this on your timeline. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Reloading things that should not be reloadable. Yeah, very cool.
With the idle, like...
Yep, exactly. Yeah, very... No, it's fun. Completely irresponsible, but... Hell yeah.
Nice cock.
Wow. Well, that's a tiny one.
Yeah. Definitely a fun ass like video game thing that developed. What was the first what was the first like FPS that did some fucking cool ass reloading animations that wasn't just the gun sliding out of the screen and coming back up? I don't know.
Did you just put a bullet in the nutcracker?
Was it Doom? Original Doom? Really?
They make blasters for toilet paper?
Doom 2. That would make more sense. Alright.
Yeah,
There's 10 minutes.
You have to click on the hills.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Was that a tripod?
It was a Keurig coffee.
A Keurig. Okay. K-cup. Yeah. Absolutely.
That was a spill there.
Mm-hmm.
That was unsettling.
Quite.
Oh my god.
Nice. The Half-Life tattoo just adds to it as well. Admittedly, it's probably a fun job to walk around looking at objects and going, can I reload that?
Yeah.
Anything can reload.
Content.
Yeah, absolutely any object, right? Yep.
I like the sound.
There we go. Yeah, tripod. This? Okay. So this is something I literally just do. I just play with tripods when I'm holding them. If we're in the middle of shooting something and a shit's taking too long, I absolutely have done all of this. Because of the angle that the fucking arm sticks out at, you just want to play with it. Yes. It's such a toy.
Boss.
R-E-L-O-A-D.
You make me smile.
They could put that
Classic.
one in the game, actually. A happy talking gun, you know?
Sure. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure there's like, I feel like South Park 64 or like one of those games where, you know, like you have like wild weapons like fucking Mr. Hanky and shit. You know, there's woohoo! Mm-hmm. That exists. Alrighty.
Not bad.
A red chili in some Ronin chili oil. Ooh, chili oil is so good. Just don't ever look at the nutritional facts. A teaspoon is like fuck your day, bro.
I'm not looking.
Don't look.
I'm not looking.
Don't look.
I don't want to know.
At the fucking calories in chili oil.
I don't want to know.
Just appreciate it for what it is. It's horrendous for you.
Are you serious?
It's so bad. All right, the duet boomer. Yeah, it is oil.
Chili in some Ronin chili oil? A green chili in some Mama Liz's Reaper oil?
Okay, so he's just like destroying his butt.
A bird's eye in some Mama Liz's Reaper oil?
I've seen, I know that there's some dudes in India that like just grab all the powders and they just eat the powders while crying. They're just scooping the powder, and just like the hotter it gets. Camera views.
A habanero in some Mama Liz's Reaper oil? A gas cable in some
That's a skip for me.
Unless this is gonna go follow him to the bathroom, this is a skip. Yeah, alright. Yep. There you go. It ended the way we expected it to. Okay, doke.
Content, I don't know. You should have known better, Team Blue. Should have known better.
Believe it or not, I'd like if we weren't like putting on the voice, you could have just ate it. I would have been like, okay, you're gonna eat some chili. All right, let's see where this goes. You know, but it's like, ooh, we're making a video. Okay,
yeah.
Well, so am I.
Content, baby.
Girlfriend ASMR. But she falls. Oh, didn't we already skip this? Yes, we did. There we go. Ryotaro, the unluckiest rider. From Den O. Random token clips.
ガツンとついてきたらどうなの？そういう遠慮してますみたいなのイライラすんのよね。いや、これは。大丈夫ですか？すいません。大丈夫です。すいませんでした。大丈夫。すいませんでした。大丈夫。すいませんでした。大丈夫。すいませんでした。
Who's playing American football in Japan? Get out of here.
ありえない。
Fucking
He got bonked.
Come on. iShield 21 did not do for football what Slam Dunk did for basketball. Get out of here. That's crazy. Man. Also, couldn't be Japan without a fucking walkway and one of these treacherous ass hills. In every fucking anime, just there's always a bike path and then a horrible treacherous hill for you to pratfall down.
For eating, for training,
always.
For praying. Those hills are important.
Is it flood defense? Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. That's why the angled slopes exist. Gotcha.
Oh, we're learning.
Okay.
Thank you.
I played center, Max, and sometimes left tackle. LAHEE Insat earthquake safety bed. Oh yeah, I've seen this. This thing's nuts.
We'd like to present the latest invention from LAHEE Insat, the earthquake safety bed. Every year, there are tens of thousands of underground tremors in various parts of the world. The vast majority of these tremors are so slight that we don't even notice them. But all it takes is one earthquake in a city to put hundreds of thousands of people in danger. One of the main causes of death during an earthquake is the destruction of buildings, especially if the earthquake happens while people are asleep in their beds.
No!
For people living in seismically active regions, LAHEE Insat has developed the earthquake safety bed,
look at this
which
fucking
instantly
thing,
transforms into a shelter during the first
What?
underground
Coffin!
tremors of an earthquake. Let's see how
Put
it's
him in the
made.
coffin.
A frame made of metal pipes containing a composite mass provides the design with
That's crazy.
necessary rigidity.
Get in the
This allows
pod.
the bed to maintain its shape beneath falling debris
And then you're
protect
safe.
its human occupant from harm. If necessary, the frame can be made out of other materials, like carbon pipes, for example. The
So
bed
do
is
you put, like,
equipped
food
with
inside
vibration
and water
safety
or-
sensors.
Survival.
The vibration sensors are calibrated to react to underground tremors of a specific intensity. The security sensors, on the other hand, prevent the device from activating if there's an obstacle blocking the lid from closing.
A little
When
mini
the device activates, the mattress descends, and the person
Panic
is
room.
enclosed in a protected space.
So if you sleep like with your arm or leg or pillow hanging off the bed and there's
Yeah.
an earthquake, then shit ain't gonna happen. Mind you.
A lid automatically
Look
closes
at that,
over the bed.
dude.
The lid's closing equipment can function in various ways depending on the bed's size and design. The bed can also be equipped with vents to let air in. As long as there's
Imagine
no
you're
danger
sleeping
from
at
smoke,
someone's
these
place
vents
and
can
this
be opened
happens.
from the inside.
So the
And they
thing
don't
is,
tell you.
like, this is completely insane.
Good night.
This is completely insane.
Oh.
But there are times where this seems not insane. And for me, one of those was when that apartment collapsed in Miami the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And it was not an earthquake. It was just a shitty construction. It was just a badly made building. And I'm like, that is nightmare, horrifying, gonna follow me, my brain. Like, that story of like, oh, for no reason, this building I'm in just fell apart because they made it poorly. Like,
That's
earthquakes, you can kind of like, I don't know, because they're happening like everywhere along the fault line, you can be like, oh, well, yeah, we're in an, it's a whatever,
yeah,
act
it
of
could
God,
happen.
natural disaster thing occurring or whatever. But just the idea of like, no, human error made this entire apartment building fall is like, ooh,
Could happen.
oh, I don't like that. Or when an overpass, or when engineering fails, that's what it is. When engineering fails, it freaks me the fuck out. When like the
bridge
Earth
fails.
when Earth just does what Earth does, I'm kind of like, yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
fair.
because the engineering part is like someone fucking didn't do their job. Someone cut a corner. Someone was lazy. Someone didn't carry a two. Whatever the case is, and like so much of your life requires blind trust
that everything around you is gonna be
in
okay.
engineering.
Yeah.
That's the whole gig. They say that the ring that you carry around is supposed to hit against things to remind you not to fucking to remind you of the lives that can be lost if you fuck up, because some of the original rings were made from one of the original disasters, like I think like the Quebec disaster bridge from some years ago.
Okay.
And like and there's some things about like that was just for a certain amount of them and then it didn't carry over. But whatever the truth of the matter is, there's a whole thing about that where you have this ring and it's supposed to start out very angular and then it smooths out because you wear it over time. And there's the importance of the ring you get and the engineering discipline. And you essentially everyone blindly trusts everything to be done correctly. So yeah, that's when this doesn't seem insane, is when you're like, I'm in a building that is made by people who fucking just save the buck on everything, Did you ever see the video of the dude so in China they have these like ghost cities that are just kind of like construction
empty.
for construction's sake, and they're just empty. No one ever moves in. Like someone was filming himself reaching into the drywall and just ripping it out like loose, like it was like he was pulling at it as if it were like leaves in a gutter drain.
Okay, yeah, I've not seen that.
And like the whole building, it's like he's on the outside and just like ripping into the foundation because it's made of nothing, sawdust, and you're on like the fucking 20th floor.
Yeah, get out.
That shit fucking. Oh, so yeah.
Inside the bed are crucial items such as dry rations, water, hygienic bags,
By
a
the way, I
first aid
think you
kit,
missed
a
the part
fire
where they send
extinguisher, and
hey, if you want, you can add vents.
Oh, yeah. No. It's a little panic room. Because
just an extra.
Well, because if you're buried in concrete and they need days to find you, then you hopefully can last that long, right?
the bed can also be equipped with vents to let air in. As
Optional,
long as there's no danger from smoke, these vents can be opened from the inside. Inside the bed are crucial items such as dry rations, water, hygienic bags, a first aid kit, a fire extinguisher, and a gas mask.
Just a lot of
Each
beans.
owner can stop.
Understandably.
Just give me a lot of beans.
Understandably, fire and dust and smoke venting through the box can be worse for you in some situations. We get that, right? We understand that, like, you might be in a situation where the air coming in might be worse.
Yes.
The masks and stuff might be needed.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully, if a filter is already there and shit, then you're, you know.
Stock their bed with whatever items they consider necessary. In the event that the earthquake is followed by a fire, the frame of the bed is enclosed in non-flammable material with a heat-resistant layer that keeps the temperature inside the bed within safe levels. The frame of the bed can be marked with identifying signs to make it easier for rescue
that just looks like
teams
video
to find
game
it.
assets.
The bed can also be equipped
some
with
yellow,
a
that's
radio
good.
beacon. To make sure the bed can fit
Hope
any
you're not
home decor,
claustrophobic.
LAHEE and Shat's designers have envisioned dozens of decorative variations. The price of the
I
bed
would not
depends
be
on its
cool about
dimensions, construction characteristics,
Are you
and frame
claustrophobic?
materials.
A
For example, a bed with a steel frame
Like
can
if I'm not
cost
supposed to
about
be there, I'll panic a little bit, you know.
Okay.
But if I'm like in a tight space, but I'm supposed to be there, I'm usually fine.
I think I've said it before. I'm almost like claustrophilic. I like it.
You like it.
It's cozy. I like a closed space. It's comfy.
But if you're okay with it,
If you're okay with it and you can get out at any time.
imagine
Yes.
like
Yes.
you're somewhere and the door is locked.
Yeah,
and
if I'm
there's
no,
nobody
okay.
around.
Okay, so make no mistake. The Kill Bill being stuck in the coffin, nightmare fuel.
Yeah, buried alive is
Nightmare fuel.
up there.
Falling into a crack and not being able to get back
And
out.
nobody's finding
Nightmare
you.
fuel.
127 hours.
Spelunkers going under those little fucking crevice caves that are like a couple inches across just for the fuck of it, that have no, they like literally are just like, you've checked out on life already, so you don't care if you get stuck or collapse under there. Nightmare fuel, right? Can't think of any reason to go underneath that shit except for I already gave up.
Yeah.
You know? But in a little just cozy little corner, in a cozy little box where I can get out on my own, I like that. I like a little space.
All right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
But
this box I'd be comfy in there.
no, what
For
the
a
fuck?
bit. For a bit.
The box is being used. Something is very wrong.
There's more space in there than a coffin. I will say that. The coffin is like your nose is right there. You have no wiggle room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, nah. Because if this is working, it means that I need help. I'm not supposed to be here, even though it's saving me.
Yes, true.
I'd be fucking like, yo, they better come.
But I just mean to say I don't have like storm trigger level.
Yeah.
You know, I'm in a locker. Oh my god, you know, like type of shit going on. I also was not born a weather god, so you know.
$3,000. Millions of people have no insurance against natural disasters.
Capsule
and
Hotel,
in
super
hundreds
down.
of cities, an earthquake is just a
I've
matter
done the
of
sleep
time.
pod and
What
NYC
if the
thing before.
earthquake safety
Get
bed
in the
is
pod.
your chance
I've done the
for
sleep pod
survival.
in New York
Provide
before.
for your
Yeah.
Get in the
safety
pod.
ahead of time.
Saved
and
my
sleep
ass.
soundly. If you're interested in this invention,
kills your
please
ass.
contact us. We're ready to accept orders for earthquake safety beds.
I took a bus to New York. We got in and the hotel check-in was only at 3 p.m. and I got in at like fucking like 7 or 8 in the morning. And I was like, what the fuck do I do? So I went, and then it was like, oh, there's like a hotel capsule thing at in New York. And it was just like, yeah, get in a little booth. And I did it. Anyway, Dahir Insat. There you go. Earthquake safety bed. Absolute insanity, except asterisk. Yeah. Oh, was there a Gmail account at the end of that? That's wild. You know you can trust it.
We'd like to present or interested.
Incredible.
Dahir Insat. Thank you.
Turkey coded? Is that what those? Does that name sound like it's turkey coded? Yeah. But now he's dead.
Over the last 2 years, hundreds have landed in the Summit County Medical Examiner's office.
My brother used to break in our house and steal the TV.
But now he's dead.
Good writing.
All right.
Good stories.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta.
Good job. Good job. Fucking evening news.
You gotta line up the information proper, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Succinct.
Great judge of character there.
But now he's dead. Excuse me. Broken Promise. Batman. Fan-made animated Batman film.
Long as in 15 minutes.
Ooh. Looks pretty. Let's give it a look-see. Stephen Trumbull animation.
This city is polarized. This country, the world. Left versus right. Rich versus poor. Us versus them. The people lose hope. They believe the game is rigged against them. The house will always win. The die is loaded. It's a trick coin. I believe something different. I believe in Gotham. We've been taught to believe that if we don't succeed in this world, that it's due to our own poor choices. Everywhere I go, I hear people say, I got hooked on drugs. I lost my home. I lost my savings. My father lost his job after 40 years. My mother works 3 jobs. I can't even get one. And my neighbor, well, he took it all. We're so consumed in shaming ourselves and blaming each other that we fail to see that our choices are no longer our own, but decided for us not by cruel fate, but by a self-serving, avaricious system that has grown fat on our suffering. The gatekeepers and poison pushers want us to dig in, draw battle lines. Gotta pick a team, red or blue, double down on hate. They want us to believe that we can't have it both ways. They say, I can't serve all the citizens of this great city. That it's impossible to be anti-corruption and tough on crime. To hold criminals accountable on both Wall Street and the mean streets. I believe something different. I believe in you. I've been called stubborn. I've been called naive. You know what? I'm both of those things, and more. And yes, Bruce Wayne is a close personal friend of mine. Member of the billionaire class. And yes, Bruce did contribute money to my campaign. $30. But that's on me. I beat him a record.
You requested a word.
We're supposed to be in business together. He can't even see me. What, is he off playing with himself, huh?
My employer extends his apologies.
Falcones?
For
It's always Falcones. I'm gonna guess
We had a
Falcones.
deal. I deliver my street contacts, and he brings in all his hoity-toity white-collar connections from the old days.
We share production. We split this town. I got 50 trucks out there just waiting to go out.
That looks cool.
Waiting to flood the streets with uncut, A-grade, highest quality.
Ventriloquist.
Skull. A fashion drug at an affordable price.
Those free samples were supposed to drum up interest. Now I'm hearing there's some rich prick dead uptown, surrounded by my merchandise all over the evening news.
That creates customer doubt. That draws the heat down on us. Or worse.
Drug addicts OD every day.
It's a good Scarface,
Even
yeah.
those that live in penthouses. My employer wishes to convey his firm reassurance that the integrity of our product has not been compromised in any way.
Don't look at him! He can't even wipe his own ass. I'm the made man here.
My apologies, Mr. Scarface.
Your guy thinks he's better than me. He thinks I'm lower than him. He's wrong. Him and me, we're the same. Now you hear me. Nothing moves on the streets tonight until I'm satisfied. So you go and find that dissected bastard and tell him that I want a teddy-ted now!
I'll go see if I can scare him up, shall I?
You go with him.
And they represent a promise to play fair if we.
Just walk out, dude.
It's always a tomato that falls out.
Nothing of value was lost.
It's the bat! The freaking bat! I'm not scared of yous!
Half the drugs have been poisoned. You've been double-crossed. You send those trucks out tonight, a lot of people are gonna die.
This might stogie got me.
Not talking to you, scumbag. Arnold, nothing goes on here that you don't see.
Fentanyl?
You know who did it.
Where is he?
Oh, he said the line.
I promised you. He won't be able to keep his word.
He's coming. He's coming.
I never heard of Scarface.
Take all our choices away.
Get me out of here.
Where is he is now a fucking catchphrase.
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah.
Crime in this city in every form it takes. Be it the bloodsuckers that feed on the innocent from below, or the vultures who pick them clean from above.
What, are you worried you're gonna get a stick? The faster you move.
Rather than unite us. Together, we will forge a Gotham that is free and fair.
Will you get tired? You can hop down, carry you for a bit. Use bugs, get in here quick. It's the
Get a
gas.
3D in there.
And say in one voice, no double standards, no half measures, no compromise.
It was you, wasn't it? You're the Judas.
I like to think of myself more as a puppet master.
You think you can take over my gang? Turn my people against me? Tamper with my products? How'd you do it?
I got a guy on the inside.
What the hell does that... Oh no.
Well done, Arnold.
Is it over?
Almost.
Mr. Two-Face.
No one escapes the coin.
Interesting.
But I helped you. You said we were gonna bring an end to all the madness. I sacrificed everything.
Do I care?
He didn't even ask heads or tails.
I'm not gonna let you do this, Harvey.
I once made a promise to the people of Gotham that I'd rid the streets of poison like him.
By spiking half his drugs with real poison.
Everyone says they want to fight the war on drugs. No one tries to win. If I can't control the crime, I'll control the punishment. And in my solution, there's no hypocrite lawmakers, no corrupt judicial system, no mass incarceration economy. My gang sell to the whole city, the high and the low, yuppies and junkies alike. No more 1%, no 99%, just a 50% chance. You won't wake up. The nuclear option.
This is great.
They've done what the
this is really good.
Authoritarian fascists and limp dick bleeding hearts never could. Take over the swamp and poison the water. And once I had the idea, you know I didn't have a choice.
Hundreds, maybe thousands of people will die.
I love the
people
angles.
you promised to protect. You can still end this right now. You can stop. You just need to choose to do it.
Give me liberty. Or give me death.
I made a promise too. And I have to make it over and over. Every time I go out there. Killing with your eyes closed isn't justice, Harvey. That coin isn't freedom from choice, it's a surrender. All you've done is democratize your own hate.
I don't hate anyone. Not anymore. I don't even hate you. That having been said, I'm not crazy about you either.
Built an anti-coin flip absorber just to break him specifically. I'm gonna lean into your crazy and give you, rob you of the satisfaction of the coin.
You! Take the shot!
Got it.
No!
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, he got there.
Yeah, there you go. That was good. That was good. You can't go hand to hand. Two-Face can't fucking... This is Arkham rules? No way. Oh, he did the pose. Animated series shot. Nice little moment there.
Give me that coin!
Look at you. You think you're free. You're a prisoner.
I wonder if you just like could rig his coin
No double
and let him flip it the way you want.
No half measures!
Oh shit.
That was sick. With the fucking catch and eject? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
What does the coin say?
No compromises.
That was excellent. That was very good. That was very good. Nicely done. Yeah. Yeah. Two-Face has a lot of like, there's a lot to do there. There's always a lot of fun, thematic, visual, and charismatic things to do with that concept, you know.
And like justice and good and evil and swaying back and forth.
Nice.
That was very good.
Yeah. Shout out Stephen Trumbull. And that little hand-to-hand sequence was quite, that was little John Wick moments, you know, like ejecting the fucking Nice. I appreciate that. I like what you can see Batman doing things. It's pretty cool when you can see the stuff that he's doing. I mean, God bless. I get what Nolan was trying, you know, but in that early, especially in the first one, it was just like
darkness.
Well, the whole point was it's scary in the dark. You can't, you know, like, but now the movie's annoying to watch. So please don't do that.
It's okay. He gave me the Bane voice, so all is forgiven for the second one. That's all I need.
Sure. That was good.
That's all I need.
That was good. That changed culture. You know, Heath Joker and Bane voice did change culture. And then we also got, where is he? Don't lie to me. Rachel! I don't wear hockey pads! God damn it. Oh, man. Is it too dumb to, like, have Batman wear a voice-changing device on his neck? Is it too stupid? Because I'm like, when he started doing the growl, I was like, not only is that not scary and, like, goofy, but it also doesn't make him not sound like him. So, just do the thing.
Well, if Superman could just, like, wear glasses.
Batfleck, sure. There you go.
Free, you know?
Just do the actual voice-changing technology, because, like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah. We're already buying into the idea of, like, we're not going to identify you by your jawline. We just have to look past that point. That's fine. Yeah. Good stuff. Great stuff. You get the super up. There you go.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell and John Carpenter laugh their asses off. Oh, yo, something Thing related?
Kurt Russell.
Watching The Thing. Let's go.
I finally watched it.
You've seen The Thing?
I finally.
Okay, I was about to say. Well, okay, hold on. When I watched it, did we come back and then did I mention it?
You mentioned watching The Thing and being an amazing thing, and I told you I wanted to watch The Thing on one of those services they have on Amazon Prime, but the encoding was messed up.
Okay.
And every like 5 to 10 seconds, there would be a green flash happening that would make the movie unwatchable. It was really... So I'd never watched it until recently.
Okay.
And
well, there's other ways.
And it was great. It was great.
Perfect movie.
Also, this is where I learned that if you pause a movie or a show, it shows you the actors.
Yeah.
That is there.
On Amazon and on not Netflix, but there's another streaming service where it does that.
And the dog was on screen when...
Oh, no!
So right from the beginning, they're like...
You paused it and the fucking dog got a credit?
Shake the dog as... And I was like, oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? So then...
wow! That sucks!
That sucks. Yeah.
I mean, you're already thinking it when the intro plays. Because I think you're supposed to be. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you have like an impression of something, but like they were still like chasing.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, what?
Okay, wait, no. If you're walking into a theater for the first time in 19 whatever,
you have no idea what's going on.
You're just watching a movie.
You're just watching a
movie. But me knowing a bit about like, The Thing.
So I had nothing.
start the movie. Oh,
I had nothing.
You had nothing.
When I started. And then I was like, I can't watch this. It keeps like
the
bugging
moment
out. And then you pause it, and it's like there's this actor on screen and this actor. And
that's
then the dog.
horrendous.
I know.
Dude.
It should be like an option that you activate.
Of course.
I don't want to see. I don't care.
Oh my god, that is, you know what that is? So there's a back on PS3 and PS4 rather, on the cross media bar, there would be times where you'd boot a game up or you'd scroll down after installing something, and it would show you the most liked and or current highly watched stream or footage recording. And like literally on Souls games, day one, as you're booting it up, you look down and you're seeing the last boss of the game.
Oh no!
As a preview thumbnail coming at you, because that's what the fucking game is that's what the platform is pushing, because they want to push their stupid share shit. Horrible. It fucking sucked, man. You know. So yeah, like I remember Pat got spoiled like on that at the time, and it's just like the stupid fucking share system.
Yeah.
You know. That is abysmal, dude. And because you wanted to like credit the dog and like give the proper
like Fido the dog as
that sucks. Okay.
Anywho.
Well, anyway, I was gonna say that if you ever like if one of those services is fucking up and whatever, again, there's other shit you can do to watch that thing.
Yeah.
But you did watch it.
I did watch it. Yeah, recently.
Perfect movie.
It's an excellent movie.
Like literally, like, just.
You know how we said like we usually don't replay games or rewatch movies?
Mm-hmm.
I finished the movie and I was like, I need to rewatch it
just to see what it's like to know
to like re-experience it again.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's one of those.
I could see that. No, it's nice when there's like an old thing that like you can go like, oh, I see why all the critical acclaim, because everything here is exactly what it needed to be, and the things that aren't there don't need an explanation right now, if ever.
My favorite part about it is that it doesn't take the viewer for somebody who's stupid. Like, you would watch the movie and you'd go like, oh, this is kind of weird. Why don't they do that? And within 5 seconds, they address it right away. Like, oh, why is this like that? Because of that. And you're like, okay, you're smart.
Because they're figuring out the rules at the same time as you. You know? Exactly.
Oh, it was so well done.
And then
the pacing was amazing.
Yeah, and then you're like, things where you're like, oh, where did it come from? What's that? Oh, there's an implication, there's a place, there's a ship, there's all these little things, but you're like, and it doesn't matter. That's not the point. That's not what the story's about. You know? You can franchise this and go places if you want to, but we're talking about this place, this story, this base right here. Yeah, absolutely fucking perfect film. All right. Glad that happened.
Yeah, this is fun.
And since he was supposed to play a Norwegian, he made up some dialogue. Schmergsdorf. The big hat was something I really...
Oh, yeah, there's no subtitles on what they're saying in that intro scene.
But apparently, if you know
what they're saying... Which is awesome! I love that! I love that if you speak the language, you get it. Little bonus for you. That's great, man.
Enjoyed. I don't know how you felt about it, but
Well, I had to live with it. I had to learn to love it.
We had some adventures that I think we really can't talk about here on this Laserdisc. Will Brimley, who is
a long way from those oatmeal commercials here, isn't he?
When we all saw this on the set, we thought, "Oh Lord, this is not going to work."
You gotta be kidding! Look at that! Look at that!
I once asked Will, "What do you think about?" He said,
that horror
picking up
stuff.
my laundry.
Practical effects,
Great hat,
man.
Kurt.
Yeah, that kind of commands the scene, doesn't it? It's a scene about a hat. What was that?
Pong.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a Pong game.
Pong. That's a great shot there. Look at this.
Just laughing all the time.
That couldn't be our
We
problem.
don't know why you find that flashlight. He hides behind you. He hid. Now there's going to be a...
I'll kill you. Now, did somebody have to volunteer for that shot?
Our camera operator, Ray Stella. He said, "I can do this all day."
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's not good.
Again, in goes the needle. In the,
Is that Ray?
That's Ray again, yeah. He
That's
wanted to
not
do
good
that.
at
They used
all.
a real one?
Oh my God, dude. Should ask him
One of my
about
favorite
that.
lines coming up from you.
The fuck, man?
I'm all better now, and I want to come back inside.
Yeah, he used to steal TVs, and now he's dead.
Well, I'm saying if... Oh, yeah, that was great. If your camera operator is super down for that, there's a few more follow-up questions.
Look at that. Look at this.
Django.
Whoa!
Incredible.
Gotta be fucking
Yo, young Keith David, man?
Kowloon.
Incredible.
On the crazy.
And the ambiguity of that.
Oh,
How awesome is that ending, dude? Just keeping it ambiguous for you. You know? Oh man. Yeah. That was good. That's fun.
They had a good
Was
time.
it John or Kurt laughing? Who was was that Kurt's laugh?
I think it was mostly Kurt.
Yeah.
And a bit of John.
I'm imagining it was. Yeah. It was Kurt, that guy. Snake. Great. Silent Hill 3. Heather goes to Helen's Bakery.
Welcome to the bread bank.
It's
We
your
sell bread, we sell loaves.
It's your Shrocks.
We got bread on deck, bread on the floor. Toasted. Bro, shut the fuck up. Listen, I just need a baguette and a brioche. We don't have either of those. You can get the gluten-free white bread, the potato bread. What the fuck is gluten? Take that shit out. It's gluten-free. I don't care if it's free. Swear on your fucking Yeezys. If you want to fight, we gonna fight. You trying to be on World Star? Well, you gonna record it? Yeah. I got my dollar
Deep
store
fried?
camera.
Uh-oh.
What's the fucking situation?
Deep fried?
You're losing me.
The fuck do you want?
You're losing me.
Reggie.
No.
Deep fried editing, Reggie.
Okay, I'm out.
Zoomer editing, Reggie. It's
I'm
got the
out.
blood.
The motherfucking
I'm
gluten out the way.
Need a bathroom
I'm gonna
break?
need you to shut
Is it time? I think now would be a perfect time for a bathroom break.
These are okay. At this point, these are landmines, and these are landmines because it has been established. If Reggie sees, okay, no, not that one. Where are we at? Let me get the yeah. It has been established. Where was it?
There was another fried thing that we saw recently.
Not just fried, but
Zoomer energy.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm not about
the
that.
fucking the ADHD edits for because of Scudney.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
No, I'm good.
We blew this. Remember this one?
Yes.
Remember this
Okay,
one?
that's not. Fuck. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't. I cannot.
ADHD edits? Yeah.
I cannot.
Yeah. Well, there we go. So
Like,
that's
I
why
see that energy, and I'm like, y'all have fun, and I just fade into the obscurity in the back. I'm like,
yeah, just like
cannot.
screaming at the top of your lungs, cranking it up, making it hurt if you're wearing headphones. That's comedy at its peak, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Hurting my ears is actually little did you know, the peak of comedy. Yeah. Okay.
You lost me.
Okay. Well, I mean, clearly it's a bit that was updated to put Silent Hill into it. There was an original.
Yes.
There's an original bit there. But yeah, loud equals funny. Build a career on it. I'm trying to expose some motherfuckers, though. I'm trying to see if Scud, who did it, threw this one in the list. You know, I'm trying to fucking highlight and catch a change list or some shit. Let me expose somebody.
Trying to find it.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe not.
Scotty says I did not.
You did not? Okay. Not all right, fine. You know, you've been becoming the skipper.
Yeah?
You are operating this boat.
Bro, if I'm skipping, like,
you, like, a lot of the time,
that's a huge L.
A lot of the time, I'm trusting your judgment on this. And
Yeah.
I feel like you have been operating the boat. You are the skipper.
I'll take that role. I don't care. Somebody
All right.
needs to die, I'll do it.
Damn. And you know what sucks? I wanted to know what the video right after that was about.
Well, you can blame Silent Hill 3. Header goes to Jumbo's Bakery or whatever that... Yeah, whatever.
Helen's Bakery.
I'm sorry, folks.
Release the bees.
Why are you stopping?
I'm going to release the bees.
Dude.
The bees are here. Ah.
Master Reynolds, the bees are in the garden.
Go use the insect spray.
But if you spray the flowers, you'll harm the bees.
Just get rid of them.
Stop spraying, the bees will be harmed.
And so will you if you don't leave.
Well, all of the bees have returned.
What are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to have to go back to work.
Yeah.
The bees.
Yes, the bees. Yes.
Okay, but I am appalled at the lack of Nicolas Cage.
Oh, did you want an ADHD edit in?
It would have been fine there to just have like, no, the bees, not the bees. But that failed opportunity there.
Yeah. Now, that was not Kimber the White Lion. Most certainly. It ain't much, but it's honest work. All righty.
I guess, yeah, that was the bees. Knees. Is that a skip for you? Are you waiting for something from me, or? Come on, Skipper. Come on.
Yeah, all right. Recommending anime. Crap shots. Oh boy. Episode 730. Is this the thing that I always talk about?
So there's this guy who has a huge mecha that fights
Loading,
in
ready,
space.
run.
Because aliens are invading? No, he's fighting humans. So he's the bad guy? No, he's fighting to control his land. I'm not watching anything that's pro-landlord. What? No. The government owns the robot. So it's about regulations? Sure, if regulations had lasers. I don't think socialists would have lasers. Nobody's arming socialists. It's a cartoon that has cool robots. And the men who love them. No? I've already seen it on YouTube. The girls have propellers instead of legs. The mechs aren't waifus. There's men inside them. Yes. Forget about the boat wives. I've been trying to. Are you doing this on purpose? God, no. But the images are memorable. We're going off track. Oh, yeah. Train wives. I'm into.
Hey, are you guys talking about sexy light rail commuter class Caboose-chan?
Yeah.
All right. What up, fellow train humpers?
That's your anime club in Sejap usually, right?
Yeah?
Is that what it was like?
No.
Close?
No, but yes. In that...
Yo, Tenjo Tenge!
Half of that person... Half of that person is a real person. 50% of that individual is a real person. Yes. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Half of this conversation has occurred. Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes it's just a cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Take it as it is.
It's not that deep. All right, that was loading, ready, run. An evening with the
Akatsuki.
Yes.
You're trying to feel the energy just from the thumbnail?
No, I'm flashing back to when I read Naruto by Scanslation and then watched it on fan sub, and then I would say Akatsuki, and then it turned out in the dubs later on Toonami everyone said Akatsuki.
Okay.
And so then it was weird to hear someone not say Akatsuki if you've been used to it in English, but I'm like, I've never heard that pronunciation of it. And so I'm just like, every time I hit the word now, I pause.
And then you need to like
and I go,
calculate
what's the correct way to say it? / what do the Toonami, what's the,
So what are the two pronunciations? One
so
after the other?
Akatsuki.
Okay.
Or Akatsuki. Akatsuki.
Say it again.
Akatsuki. Akatsuki. Just Akatsuki. Yeah. And I just stall out on what I thought I knew versus what was dubbed and what came after the fact. And
Akatsuki?
Akatsuki.
Akatsuki.
Akatsuki. The Akatsuki. Mm-hmm. Simon.
Shimon Perez. Oh, Simon. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Simon.
Gurren Lagann.
Shimon.
Okay. Yeah.
Mountain Pass Ramen.
Glacier
Go get
Clear?
your fucking Mountain Pass Ramen. Enjoy nature's delights and a cup of ramen.
I'm glad I could gather you all here. We have a matter of the utmost importance to discuss on.
Where the fuck is Conan?
Sorry everyone, I was
Masturbating?
What? No. Yes.
God damn it.
Don't shame me, Kakazu. We all do it.
I can't even get it up anymore.
Personally, I don't masturbate.
Was that a dick on his
I fuck my sharks.
headband?
Ew,
I don't like
that.
Oh my god.
Ew.
Whoa.
Fuck, I'm down for that.
I can't even get it up anymore.
Personally,
No, it's the.
I don't masturbate.
It's the actual symbol of the village, isn't it?
I don't like that.
Ew.
Why did
I'm
Pain
down
have
for
to
that.
actually just
You
look like
would be
Naruto?
Sick fuck.
Right?
I
Still
remember that
discussing
bugged
our
me.
Preferred methods.
It's like he could have looked like anybody.
Like
there's
brothers?
like 5 or 10 different versions of him.
to self-service position and fuck my masked side hole!
Hey, put that fire out. Can't have that here. Gotta be at least 100 meters away from the property. Company policy.
I crush my cock and balls between two rocks.
Hey, you still got that fire going, ain't you?
Okay, we've got to talk about the elephant in the room. Deidara, do you suck dick with your hand mouth?
What? The better question is it gay if he does that?
What a special observation you made there,
I
Kizame.
never really thought of that.
I cry myself to sleep.
Stop jerking your dicks off and put out that goddamn fire before I come up.
I'm just checking.
I mean, yeah. Animator put, there's funny animating.
Right.
I appreciate the style of animation with the, the movement and the emphasis on words with the hard cut back to the, the zoomed out bits and stuff. It's, anyway.
That's good. All right.
Well, you don't gotta fucking, you don't have to stare that loud. Jesus.
Just check it. how invested you were, you know.
I'm also like I'm going back to like real early too, where I was like, oh man, because I only read it, never even watched when Deidara was around. I remember like I didn't know Deidara was a dude until like the game when we played it, you know. For example, I was like, I was just fucking reading scanslations. Shit was crazy. What a time. All right. Well, there you go. And now we could find out about the Elden Ring bleed users.
Can't beat him, join and make a video out of it. I did. I have a video in my channel called Katana Users. It's very edgy. It has like bad words in it. It has like fucking very edgy jokes. And it's literally that. I should just make a Katana Users part 2. You want? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Oh my god, PvP. I don't think I've ever seen it. Like... Like, I'm kind of just fascinated because I'm just watching like a version of the game I've never seen.
Is body language change?
Please, it's really annoying.
But like for all Souls games, I just, yeah, the PvP part was never the thing.
Yeah, I'm basically looking at the gameplay right now. More than the music and the screams and the everything that I hate about what we just talked about. You know, like all of it. All of it. You solved it. I used to watch Charmed like that.
Oh, wow. Why?
I don't even, you know, just put it in the background. No,
but why?
No need for noise.
But why still watch Charmed?
Sometimes, you know, when you don't have cable TV, you don't
Whatever's on is on.
Whatever's on at 9 p.m. on 9 p.m. on CFCF 12 is what you're gonna be watching.
It's the one to watch, CFCF 12.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Because it's like, surely there's something better than Charmed instead of watching Charmed with no volume.
Fair.
Have you considered nothing?
That could be good. All right, I'm good personally.
Yep, I think I got the feel.
My soul is starting to leave.
Absolutely. But hey, like I said, I am. It is always interesting to see the game being played in a completely different way.
Yeah,
because
spells that we're not using. Builds,
yeah, stuff that's really good in PvE might not necessarily be good in PvP. You know, so. Wow, that is legendary. The fabled but rare double skip. I want to say that maybe only happened once on the last round. I think we only ever did a double skip once. That's special.
Yeah.
I feel like triple should be celebrated. I feel like a triple skip should be like...
Oh yeah, there you can add some... on top of the triple skip.
Like a super, you know?
Some frying, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sound effects. Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby, a triple! Yeah, that'll get the views up. That's what consumers want, right? That's what they want.
It's funny because the sound effects you're doing are like radio hack sound effects. Me so horny, you know, like
jerky boys.
Yeah, and but like literally, it's the same shit.
It's the same thing.
It really is just the same shit.
Oh, all right. Got a good streak going.
Yeah. You know what? Let me go reload.
Yeah.
BRB. Are you ready?
Ready for action.
For more mirth and jocularity?
Words I do not understand.
Oh, just, you know, just some light ribbing.
Ah, fair.
Some fun, whimsical pleasantries,
Right.
sensible chuckles.
That I know. I'm down.
All right. Oh yeah, that Batman thing was great. When you win, and no, we skipped. God, there's so many skips. Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? What happened?
Just dodging everyone and everything.
I want to say we're over here now. Are we over here? We're on blue. Yakuza
Yes.
Ace Attorney. That sounds like a pretty free idea. Timely. Oh yeah. This. Kuze voice. Not guilty.
Let's go.
So I've seen that in GIF form on Twitter. That's how I know about that. It's great.
I've seen one that was like, update the autopsy report.
yeah. Updated autopsy report. Solid. Blank VHS covers were kind of beautiful. 4096. That's an interesting channel name. Oh, yeah! Fuck yeah! This aesthetic rules! Oh, absolutely sold. Frame 1. Yes, man.
Just 2 minutes of this? I'm down.
These types of things, that like, so what? Oh God, like literally the jacket in Thirsty Suitors with this kind of roll bounce aesthetic color style was so sick that Punch Mom fucking made me one. I am so in. Hell yeah.
Right. 2, 4, 6 hours, depending on how shitty the quality is.
Yes. Are you recording on SLP? You get what you deserve. Are you tracking? Wow. Yep, I remember those. That was great. 3 stripes of color. It really was just a fucking vibe, man. Memorex.
The music along with it.
Does the guy sitting in the chair getting his face blown off eventually show up, or is that just CDs? Awesome. Yeah, and now we're in like almost like Master System box art territory.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah! Graphic design! So nice. Woo!
I don't know why he made a video of this, but I dig it.
Pink Floyd?
Yes, the Fuji. Oh.
You know how many episodes of Reboot you can fucking stick on that bad boy? Half a season. It was incredible.
Fed.
Fuck yeah. That was great.
You put like 1 or 2 of those in your earthquake bed, you know? Get trapped in there for 2 days.
Love it. What are you about? You about more of that? Is that all you're about?
Whoa! Oh, what are you doing? That's insane.
Yeah. You got me, baby. You got me. I'm in. Oh, I'm in. I'm in 2 and 1.5.
Oh my god.
You fucking in 1.5, you got me. Beautiful. Super in.
Okay.
Whoa!
The song is kind of broken though.
Is one of those messages gonna be like, this JPEG or this BMP file is gonna be 600 gigs? Are you sure you want to save it? Are your feet?
That's so DDR.
Are your feet DDRing?
That's so DDR.
Yeah, I'm holding onto the bar right now.
That's when the game changed for me.
DDR?
Holding the bar.
Holding the bar. Yeah, because it's cheating.
Yeah.
It's like when you're running on a treadmill and you turn on the fan button.
What? The fan button is cheating?
Yes! You can go so much further than you could without the fan.
That's ridiculous.
You're cooling yourself down. Your heart rate is actually dropping faster.
Okay. That's like my hardcore running friends who say listening to music is cheating because it doesn't let you focus on the pain and the trial of running.
You got a raw dog.
You got a raw dog your runs.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's also the same level.
I'm not saying that. And
no wind allowed.
When you're running outside, you're already getting wind in your face naturally, but you're also moving your body on the soil of the earth. You know, there's enough going on there. But if you're on a treadmill,
no wind.
If you're not getting wind, if you put the fan on, your heart rate decreases faster.
Oh my god!
It actually does. It like I can go an extra 10 minutes with the fan on compared to what I could do without it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, real. I'm just being real.
What a purist.
If you want the most like caloric benefit based on heart rate,
yeah,
you know. I hate running. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and pretend. Yeah, I don't know what you thought this was, but this is what we're doing now. This channel rules. We're fucking in. Yeah, I know Flux is on. Yeah, it turns off when, see, like I have it so that when I full screen, it'll go away. So I think we'll be fine. Right? Yeah. I never asked for this. Well, you're getting it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Get them Nazis. But I want my scalps. Oh, shit. We transitioned. Okay, don't get sick. That's really seamless. That is really seamless.
That's pretty cool. Hey.
Yeah. Twine? I think this is twine. No, sorry, Half-Life. What the fuck am I talking about?
I was like, what the
sorry, stupid. For a second, the transition outward fucking got me for All right. It was so smooth I thought we were in another James Bond game. Excuse me.
What was that? I think I heard something. Ambush!
Oh damn. This is war.
Watch it.
These transitions are incredible. Holy shit, man.
Get back in.
Don't blink. Yeah.
That's your game.
Yep. And this jump right here, you double deuces. Jump backwards, give him the finger right on this jump. Stage 1. Off the wall. Oh my god, okay. Nice. subscribe. Already done. You already got me.
Now, no use for you. Thanks for subscribing. Bow.
Fucking fantastic editing. What a channel. It's just brief moments of great editing. YouTube originals. All the stingers? Yeah, all the different stingers.
Yes.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Berg. Oh, no big. Okay. Yeah. It's funny because the Cartoon Network Disney XD stuff is just like not a part of our brains at all.
No, not really.
It just means it's funny how like it's like I'm like yeah if you say so. Like right
Only
yeah
when we travel to the States.
Sure
like,
yes
yeah, that's the
it's
thing.
like true yeah that's just so disconnected. The Canadian experience, y'all. Windows Evolution. Whoa. Reversey. There we go. That's where I started.
Ooh, old school. Yeah. Winamp.
Oh, we're switching it up. Oh no, okay, we're back. Oh, we skipped ME, did we?
We don't mention ME.
BIOS. True. Windows startup screen started happening at the BIOS boot up. Ah!
And that's the weird stuff.
Boo! Yeah. Metro. What does your desktop look like?
It used to be default until I recently changed it to just an Eclipse.
Do you put icons on your desktop and use them?
A few.
Okay. I don't use my desktop at all anymore.
Let's see.
My desktop is regularly empty. Yep.
I have
nothing there.
If I install a game,
nothing there.
Sometimes I might like. Actually, no. You know what happens? It makes an icon and I ignore it.
Okay. Yeah.
Install program. Yes. Does it create an
Yeah.
icon? Sometimes I'll say no. Sometimes it's like, oh, I might play this game a few times. Okay, make an icon, and that's about it.
I used to have a very crowded desktop, and then I saw people putting icons in different spaces with the artwork dividing it elegantly.
Yeah.
So then I had some like anime wallpapers where like there was like space for certain types of icons, and like you bet your ass that there was a Mugen, group
section,
in the corner. Yeah. But eventually I kind of saw the minimalist desktops, and I was like, ooh, those are nice. And they had like little desks. They had skins for Winamp and stuff that made it look like a speedometer and things like that, you know. And eventually I just
Winamp was super customizable. Yeah.
And you want your fan speed or your different other like readouts for things that don't matter. Here you go. Here's all your temperature. And then eventually I was just like, you know what? I think I just like the desktop art, period. And I don't click on my desktop for anything. If you can set up your start menu nice enough, then you can get it smooth. Yeah. Interesting.
No,
so
I started pinning stuff to the taskbar.
Oh yeah. Pinning to the taskbar is legit. That's a real thing. You do that. But even then, I'm minimizing my taskbar experience. Like I try to I've finally after having an extremely crowded, because you've seen my tabs, you know the deal. Like after having a very crowded overall Windows experience, I've gotten to a minimized place. This
Good
channel is awesome, but it seems like they stopped making things.
They have 23 videos, and right now you're looking at one video line.
Yeah. But like they make like one a year, maybe, maybe two.
Click on the video tab on top.
Yeah, we can do it that way too. I was just gonna, because now the order's fucked up.
Right.
Because now we didn't watch this, but we did watch that, and you know, so the goal was to do it in the order of what was already going on. Oh, NT. Oh, that's a rare one. Yeah, like only IT guys did that. Oh
man, that's my high school.
Yeah, and then this one is where we're all at. Yeah. Hold on. I need that one again.
I don't even know if I heard that one.
This
one's a classic.
Yeah. Now that's just a Nokia ringtone in my brain now, unfortunately, but yeah. I hope in 30 or 40 years time or so, like you can be like, oh my god, remember that shit? And get to fire all the neurons. Because right now that it's still a blur. It's still too recent. Still, you know what I mean? But I want to get enough distance from that XP sound effect to have it. For example, turning on your PS3. The tuning up. The tuning up of the orchestra.
The strings, yeah.
Yeah. Hot. I like it. I like that. Very classy. Feels good. But you can't have it be too soon. History of game controllers. All right. Just one into the other.
Starting at the Switch.
Because this video is from 6 years ago.
Going backwards.
So, yeah.
That was a decent one. I rarely held those.
Oh, boy. Man.
Yeah,
the
testing
move
with those.
Oh, we're just gonna skip past. We're gonna skip past the variants, huh? We're gonna go right to DualShock and not talk about the 6-axis. Get the Duke in there. Get to the Duke. Where I learned to play some Third Strike. Where I fucking played Third Strike, dude. Oh my god.
Had to start somewhere.
That's what we had.
Yeah.
It was the only place to do it. You can't be acting all privileged now when you've got the fucking ports and anniversary editions. The only way that wasn't at the arcade was on that. Yeah. And then that thing. So that was gone for like 2 seconds, but yeah, I have for me, this is Third Strike and Soul Calibur. That's just infinite time spent, you know. But where was it? So for 2 seconds, this was considered an amazing pad for fighting games at the time because you had 6 fucking buttons on face. You know, the D-pad was way too loose and way too big, and like now we have better. But at the time, this was considered like a really solid choice.
Yeah. There was a 6-button one also on Genesis, right?
Yeah, they eventually, when they added the ABC XYZ.
Yeah.
You know, but then because also the original Genesis ABC
3
controller,
buttons.
press select to get your kicks, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is a confirmed story or if it was a rumor, but I remember I was told, or somewhere I learned, that they made the Nintendo controller. They had obviously the NES with the 2 buttons. Then they added 4 for this. But because Street Fighter 2 was going to be a big game for them, they specifically added L and R because of Street Fighter 2.
Wow.
I don't know if that ever got super underlined anywhere, but I remember it was like the intention and design was supposed to be a 4-button controller, and then World Warrior turned it into a 6.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Thank you, World Warrior.
Well, can think about how fucking massive it was, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god.
That battle was weird.
Hurt your hands. And now we just lose the plot. Now we're just in the museum. Mm-hmm. We had one of those lying around the house, but it never worked.
Yeah.
We had an Atari and a ColecoVision, but they never actually worked. Do it. Swing from the vine.
No ET, I sleep.
Bro, Pitfall will do. Yeah.
More. Color TV game, damn. What?
Game and watch. Get your Hanafuda cards out. Oh, that's what was happening with the D-pad. Really? I didn't know that. Huh. 2, 4, and then eventually you got your cross out of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's my shit.
Yeah. It'd be cool to an accounting of all the what's the company? They're like Game & Watch games, but they're just for one brand. Like Doug. What does the Doug button do?
The
I have one down. I literally have the Doug one downstairs. Tiger Games?
Yeah, Tiger Electronics.
Games. Tiger Electronics, yeah. Like, how many of those did they make in the end? You know?
Probably a lot.
Infinite, dude.
Yeah.
Infinite. And like, they weren't just putting a sticker on. Some of them had like hard printed plastic of the characters and stuff. I would love to see a full accounting of the Tiger Games Electronics things.
Good one, too.
Famicom, though. Clean edges. A much nicer looking console, to be honest. And the brighter purple looks nicer than the darker purple.
Oh, Virtual Boy. I tried it.
How your eyes doing?
That was also very nauseating.
It's insane, dude. And we talked about this on the podcast not too long ago. At least VR gives you the fake like depth perception, and you feel like, oh wow, this is impressive, until you feel sick.
Mm-hmm.
This just did, like, you just crouched and looked into this thing for barely any sense of depth. It barely really worked, and it hurt nonetheless. You know, it was crazy that this thing got greenlit.
This was a sick boy.
Man, they were not cooking. Yeah, the Famicom and the Super Nintendo like had different shades of purple on the power and reset buttons.
Oh, wasn't it Famicom and Super Famicom?
Sorry, the Super Famicom was lighter purple. Kind of like, you know how there are 2 shades on the controller?
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay, yeah, on the circle.
The lighter and then the darker ones, exactly. The N64 controller was probably the wildest gamble in all.
Yeah, that was weird. How do you tell people to like hold it down the middle like this and then like?
Yeah, it's the wild, because I'm thinking of the other crazy things, like, you know, your Wiimotes and your Wii U's and all that, and it's like, okay, you put a screen on the thing, and so we were like already. There was a reason that was much more understandable, even though it made it awkward, right? I feel like the Wii was a crazy one to go with, but like you still had a classic controller that plugged into the bottom if you needed to back down from it, right? That's what I think is the distinguishing factor, because in the when I saw the Wii controller, I went, "You're out of your goddamn minds. What is wrong with you?" And then we saw the classic controller that plugs into the bottom. We went, "Oh, okay, we're good."
Yeah, we're good. They did a great job selling you 2 peripherals.
Yes, yeah, but the fear at the time was that you couldn't play a real game properly.
Play Zelda on a Wii remote?
Yeah, you know, and like I actually grew to learn to like the nunchuck, you know. But all things considered, the controller at the time, when I saw that add-on, it added that comfort moment of like, okay, at the very least, we've got a normal controller that we can use as an option if I don't like this new thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The N64 was immediately, what are you doing? You just solved this problem. We just fixed this. Are you crazy? You know? And then it's like, you got to hold the middle and the right
middle part. Yeah.
Not the what? You know? It was so
And then a
nuts.
bunch of games to just not use the D-pad.
Yeah.
And the L button. How many times do you have to use the L button in the game?
And what
From the middle.
Uh-huh. Right? And there was, I want to say there was 1 or 2 that had a stick and D-pad layout. There was like,
oh my God.
I want to say 1 or 2 games actually supported going full left side. You know? It was nutty. But obviously the GameCube controller then was like, all right, we're going to bring it back to sanity, but the button layout is going to be insane.
Yeah.
You know? Like, why not 4 red? Nah. 1 big button.
That's some yellow stuff on top.
And then bananas.
Right. Oh, the light.
Light!
Holy shit.
I had a
forgot
worm
about that.
light. Yeah, I didn't even know. I don't know that I don't know anyone that really got the Game Boy Light, if that was a thing. Like, we just put a peripheral on it, the pass-through port.
Right. That was when I went to the Megadome.
Yep. I've said it many times. The worst. The absolute worst. Because if your hands are not a child's hands, your index fingers are touching each other on when you hold it with the trigger.
Oh, on the back. Okay, yeah.
It was awful. Hated it. Oh, you guys like the SP? Well, I couldn't hold it because when I hold it, my fingers touch together behind it. It's terrible. Absolutely. And like it just felt way too small. You know, the sizes, I remember like the micro was like, this is a novelty thing. You can barely get some game going. Hands are too big. Absolutely can't play this thing. Hated it. If you guys have smaller hands, then enjoy life. I don't know what to tell you. You live in a different world.
That was 20 years ago. Maybe some of them were actually 5.
Yeah. Yeah. That would make sense.
Yep.
That would make sense. I was an adult.
Yep. You're a grown-ass man.
It was not a fun time. Were you children? Were you using the SP as children? Oh, you were 6 years old. Oh, okay, cool.
Got it. And then the weird Wii remote. Wiimote is not compliant.
Nope. DSi XL. Then it's like, all right. And then the 3D that kind of hurts your eyes if you leave it on too long. So then you have to drag it to the flat mode anyway.
Wii Mini?
Which?
There was a Wii Mini?
Oh yeah, the red one that they sold only at Pharmaprix. This was a final SKU that was only sold in Canada, only at Pharmaprix. And it had, did it have no disc? I want to say it had no disc. I think it was digital only or something like that.
I did not know how exclusive that was.
Yeah, and it was no Ethernet port. It had discs, no Ethernet port. Okay. There was some stuff it was missing, but as a result of the stuff it was missing, it was sold cheaper.
Okay.
It was like $50 cheaper.
Okay.
Maybe. And you had to walk into the pharmacy to get it.
Shoppers.
Yeah, Shoppers Drug Mart. GameCube ports. Yep. Okay, there you go. They stripped it down. But it was the final Wii. Yeah. I think Min has one.
2DS, yeah. That one didn't close, right, or something? It was like a stiff one.
Which
the 2DS?
The 2DS?
Yeah.
It didn't close. Yes. But it was fine. I bought one of these for Punch Mom actually. When she wanted to play some of the games, but the 3D feature was like meh, whatever. Yeah, it was pretty big though, you know, but not too. It was all right in the end. I want to say. If you didn't care about the 3D, the new, yeah. And then we scaled it back up. Yeah, yeah. I gotta say though, like I remember, like one of the coolest jumps was going from DS to DSi. Was like Nintendo being like, "Oh, we're embracing the Apple school of design."
Okay.
Right? From the big clunky video gamey thing to a sleek. Thin, white, and like it had the
flat like edges and like the stylus that you could slide inside. And...
It had all that, but so the layer of white had a plastic layer over it, so it felt like extra sheen. You know, that was a very, very big aesthetic jump. I remember I was pretty impressed with. Yeah, and then the USB baked in HDMI, plug it in, get your Star Fox 2. Click. Can't believe it. I can't believe it paid off. I can't believe that gamble paid off.
Yeah.
The Switch. Oh man. Well, now we're just doing it again. But yeah,
again and again.
Because they can't just do a normal console because they can't compete with the tech.
Yeah. We'll do our own race with our own rules.
Exactly. You can't get in the track with these beasts of consoles that, you know, are costing $1,000.
They'll never use computer in the title of their thing again. They'll never use something like that.
Dude, it's gotta be like, yo, the next controller is gonna have a projector on it, you know, and there's gonna be one of those laser fan displays, the spinning display, you know, and like they're like, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're in our own race, man. You can't get in, you know. That's how you keep it affordable, and like you just don't feel like you're losing out to the actual power of the console. And it's gonna run at 45 frames per second. Like, you can't get 60, guys. Like, hey,
whoa, hey,
it's not 30 anymore. We can do 45. Here's Zelda. God damn it.
The next version is like 48, which is 2 times as many frames per images as a movie. Ooh. Like, oh, okay. Got it.
You ever use the old Mac OS?
No.
Okay, we had these in school. Like, the first computers I was learning on were like floppy only. And then the second ones we got were these, and then you'd have to like do like typing exercises. There was typing
hemorrhoids. What?
There's typing tutors on these.
Whoa. Mac OS.
And then you got your full-on iMac with the handle on it, with the different colors.
Yeah.
You know,
I might have had one of those, actually.
They were the aesthetic race, right? Where it's not just about the actual system and what it can do, but it was about how it looks and joining the culture.
The iMacs? Is that what they were?
iMacs, yep. Then you get your Panther OS, or your, like, whatever big cat named.
Lion. Yeah, different animal every time.
Yeah. QuickTime.
Event.
And the problem always being like, hey, get one of these for video editing. It's great. And it's like, yep. And, oh, is that it? I guess this is where the preview for the next videos would be. Yeah. Get it for video editing. It's great, but then it can't run anything else, and not every game gets ported to it. And unless you're willing to, it's kind of like there was a point where it was like Linux-like, where it's like this has a lot of great benefits, but if
you're missing out on a bunch of fun,
and unless you like building your own car, you know what I mean? Unless you love getting under the hood and making it all work, you're gonna just miss out on some basic, simple, useful things. Which I just didn't feel like doing because I was like, yo, I'm trying to learn 3D. I'm trying to make Mugen work. I'm trying to play Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
And get a high score in Raiden.
Sounds like when I switched from iPhone to Android. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, like iPhone is basically like, oh, this app is coming out, not available on Apple because screw you. And then like, oh, well, you can't modify it. You can't, unless you jailbreak it. You can't do anything with it. So I was like, you know what? I'll take an Android. If catch a virus, it's my own fault. Whatever.
Yeah, okay. No, when Punch Mom hands me her Android phone, I'm like, oh
yeah. I feel like Apple is a tricycle,
so inept, dude.
And Android is like a motorcycle.
But I've been doing, but there's deeper, there's things in like iOS that you have to like after multiple versions of it. You're like, oh yeah, you got to go through 4 or 5 layers of this to get to the thing.
Yeah,
to do the little brr.
Unlock developer mode,
and I've gotten used to those. But I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at Android. I'm like, I don't even. What? It's terrible. I'm like, I know where the map is and I know where YouTube is. Otherwise, we're dead. That's great. This channel is great. And it'll only ring once a year. So we're in there. Shoutouts 4096. That was an excellent recommendation. I love it. I literally wanted to do graphics as a career. All right, now I'll turn off Flux. Fine. Because now you're staring at the... Yeah, okay. Saves your eyes, though, guys. It really does. Disable until sunrise. There we are. See that? The color returned, and just like that, it hurts again.
Left side, line 46.
Thank you very much.
And then you might want to put a...
Hell yeah.
Accent circonflexe on it.
Oh, is that what we're calling it?
I don't know.
Not CC?
Oh, is it a CC? CC.
Chapeau chinois?
Oh boy. That's some 90s shit. Oh boy. Yep.
Il comprend pas, c'est français.
That's fine. C'est bien correct.
C'est bien correct.
C'est bien correct.
C'est chill. St. Louis Legion of Honor and Order of Wrath at Renaissance. That's a lot of words going on. At Ren Fair. Okay, Timothy Hines. Yo, you've seen these? Real knights, real combat.
Swinging on each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
And the crazy part is that like this stuff, I know that like people got bored of this and started taking it more extreme where they're like, let's do it where the weapons are actually more dangerous and like you can choose to do it without shields and stuff. And like people are like, no, I want to actually simulate.
Foam.
Yeah. Like it's nuts.
Yo, he came out of nowhere.
You could absolutely get really hurt falling the wrong way in these. Make no mistake.
Distance. There you go.
Bro. Okay, yeah, no, that's real.
For honor, man.
Head first into the railing.
Yep. Deus Volt. Out of the ring.
Yo, Royal Rumble?
Also, like, if your armor gets dented, you have to go, like, actually, like, fix it and stuff. Like, that's...
He's just spanking him.
Oh! It's like getting the dents out of a car, you know? Time, money, and effort. Clinch.
I could fix a dent in an armor.
Yeah.
One time we rented a U-Haul car, and we bent the backside of the truck. So we removed the insulation on the inside to push on the dent from the inside of the truck.
Oh, you can get a suction, like you can get a plunger.
Yeah.
And pull it out, but you're talking about fixing like a polyfiber carbonate and not actual blacksmithed metal.
Yeah, that's harder.
And this is where your shit talking Tony Stark comes into play, because you gotta get a hammer out and you gotta actually, you gotta get the nicks out.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Fucking lame ass.
All right. Well.
Yeah, sit on him. Yes, I fight for a fair maiden.
So I've never been to a Ren fair.
Oh, right in the dick.
Yeah, that was a clip. He got clipped.
Right in the spine.
The impression I've gotten from TV and movies.
This is really cool, but also very stupid.
Oh, yeah. No, cool and lame at the same time. That's the goal. And physical prowess, you got to admire it. You couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. It's heavy. It's exhausting. 2 swings and you're gassed.
Stop hitting the spine.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Now imagine doing that on a horse.
Bro.
It's hard. You have to respect the physical prowess, right? Required. Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever been to anything like a Ren fair?
I've been to like a Renaissance restaurant where they eat like old style and eat like beer out of a
medieval
vat.
times. But like the Canadian
L'auberge du Dragon Rouge.
Dragon Rouge.
Yeah. So like they bring you like beer in a huge vat and they throw the meat on your plate and
they had the jousting nights.
There was no jousting nights. It was just like an eating hall, unfortunately.
Okay. So I think in Toronto they have
medieval times in Toronto.
They have
right?
one, yeah. And then you sit and you have the color of the night that you root for or whatever. I've never been, but either way, Ren fairs, just based on like TV movies and stuff that I've, I always thought it was more just like the cosplay elements and then the like dealer's room, but like old school. Like you have a leather maker and then you've got someone doing like a poetry reading, and then some concerts and stuff.
But there's a society too, right? With like a king and a queen.
I don't know.
I would assume so.
I don't know, but I didn't know that like jousting and night combat was part of it, because it seemed to be a much more kind of old cosplay, but also like hippie-ish kind of thing is how pop culture has projected it to me.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I might be thinking of LARPing.
Oh, yeah, there are LARPers that do this in like a more, those are different things. There'll be like conventions and specific like meetups for.
There's a thing in the province of Quebec called Bicoline, where they go out for a weekend and they have like their own little society thing, like a king and a queen and people doing activities and fighting and stuff.
Yeah, lightning bolt.
Yeah, the cool stuff, right?
The coolest.
One of the coolest stories I've heard about that is like some of my friends went, and it's like D&D style a little bit, but then they would try to break the game. So they got there and then they just made potions, to buff themselves. So they would like start trouble with someone, go like, all right, well, we drank 10 potions and you can't defeat us, and then kill everyone. So the next year they were like, okay, you can't do that anymore.
Okay.
So they went the next year and they were just like, yeah, we're just going to like mess up the system, the hierarchy.
Ruin the game for everybody.
Area. So at night, they went into like the king's tent and they're waking up. They're like, hey. And the king's like, oh, what? You're dead. And he's like, come on, guys. Don't kill me while I'm sleeping. And nah, you're dead. And he walks away. And then the king's like, wait. I can roll for initiative or some bullshit. All right, yeah, sure. Roll the dice. Well, you fail your roll. I guess you're dead. And and they were hated for the rest of the weekend.
Bro, that is so toxic. You're gonna drive all the way out to the woods to ruin everyone's time. That's crazy.
I don't know if they went for a third year.
No, I don't imagine they did. Holy
woke up the
hell.
king. Hey, you're dead.
Oh my god.
And then the king actually tried. No, I can roll for this shit.
I mean, if it's in the rules, it's in the rules. But wow. And like after ruining the first one, they had to come up with another way to do it again. Commitment
Just
to
great.
being an absolute shit. Wow. Okay. I thought for a second you were going to tell the other famous story for Montreal, which is you've got the foam weapon.
Yep.
People. So every weekend at the Tam Tams, where there's a big city picnic up on Mount Royal, and they have the foam sword fighters and stuff, and they're practicing and they're playing the game. And then one time it happened to coincide that their practice was at the same time and place where this Montreal zombie walk was happening. And so the zombies walked all the way from downtown up the hill.
That's so good.
Up to the mountain. And as they marched
undead.
They marched into the field, and everyone stopped practicing and went, zombies! And then they actually fought, and they had a big organic moment.
That's so good.
Of zombies versus the swords, spear, and shields, and
that's good.
Incredible. That's a legendary moment in the city's history, I feel, for huge dorks and nerds.
A great moment in Canadian
I
history.
love it. Yeah.
Heritage moment.
A heritage moment. Yeah. Put that on the commercial. Oh, man. Okay. Good stuff. Hi, I'm Ed Asner. Yeah, you are. That's it. Love it. Love it.
All right, dude.
Man.
Oh, no. They did not see? Did you see?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can fake the reaction again. I'll try to do something.
I'm Ed Asner.
And there you have it.
Great. It's great.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. It's a voice of comfort when you hear him in a cartoon, or when he's a really annoying, grumpy old Jedi that won't change his ways. You're like, ooh, you're the worst. I love you. Your voice is so good. He rules. Amazing Torbjorn play of the game. Torbjorn. He's not a dwarf. He's Swedish. He can put down a turret, and the turret can do all
Does
the work.
the job. Okay.
You put down a turret, and it does all the work. Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah. See, because Blizzard makes a lot of games with dwarves in them. So they made a game with a character that looks like a dwarf, and he has a hammer, and he builds things. And so you're like, oh, there's a dwarf in this game. But it's like, no, this is the real world, and everyone's from a country. So there's no dwarven land on Earth.
Right.
So he's like, yeah, I'm not a dwarf. I'm Swedish. But your Blizzard brain expects him to be a Warcraft character. But that's the joke.
And he's short too?
Yes. And he uses a hammer, and he does dwarven
You gotta
things.
understand, that's freaking confusing.
Exactly. But that's the joke. I love it. I legitimately think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
They made a dwarven character, and he's just Swedish. So that's it. He happens to be a really good engineer. He's got a good beard. What's the problem?
No problem there.
Man, I'm never summoning anyone again. Quantum Scrublord. Scrublord? Hey! Okay. I invented that word. That's cool. Maybe they like us. Let's go, Moog.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I wanted help. I didn't want that much help. He just Goku'd it. That's hilarious.
Do it now, furled finger.
That's great. Yeah, before they nerfed it. No, I think I'm pretty confident. I'm not gonna toot my own horn. Trust me, I will deprecate till the ends of the earth. But I'm pretty confident that I invented the word Scrublord.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, then Max made the character after and stuff and everything. But if I think that came from our old Fighterpedia days. You know.
Who can challenge you?
Like, not even joking. Like, that's great. To rob the best fucking fight too, Yeah,
that's brutal. Sad.
That's brutal. Maverick Hunter. The Mega Man X FPS full gameplay demo.
The Duke is on the deck below you. There isn't much time.
Oh! Do you know what this is?
I don't know. It seems like a reskin of some Metal Gear shit. I don't know.
Oh, man. I didn't remember. Yeah, there's this much footage. Wait, no, did I ever see this? I don't think I saw this footage. I just saw screenshots. Okay.
Cancelled Mega Man game.
Yes. So.
Let's start.
What is publicly known? Okay. There was a time when there were a number of Mega Man games that were all announced at the same time at Capcom. And it was after a long period of there being no real Mega Man anything except for like 9 and 10 and 11 rather. The newer
on the Wii and stuff.
Yeah, the newer classic style Mega Man games. They had those pop up, but otherwise, that was it. Oh yeah, no, we got some friends over. There's a baby in the background. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Some friends are hanging out downstairs. Life is happening. So, those were all pitched. And there was Mega Man X. There's Maverick Hunter. There was Mega Man Universe, a game that was like a claymation looking thing. Ad for a second. The actual game wasn't, but there was an ad for it that was made using claymation.
Okay.
And it looked like it was going to be like an online kind of thing. There was Mega Man Legends 3. Which had a demo which had a character on a bike for like the DS or so. And then there were like one or two more. Was it 3 or it was 3 or 4. I forget it. I forget.
Legends 3, Universe, and Maverick Hunter.
Universe, Maverick Hunter, Legends 3, Star Force 4. Okay. And these were all pitched to be a thing at a time. And they all were essentially concepts, but there wasn't any staff that was capable of really there weren't enough people that were capable of handling these projects. And so
I see.
People left and positioned themselves to save these projects from the outside with an outsider's fee.
Mm-hmm.
And by leaving people around knowing that these projects weren't going to go anywhere because they didn't have
the skill or the capabilities to
then
fulfill.
someone somewhere could stand to make a whole lot of money.
I see.
Saving these projects.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't go over very well. We haven't seen him since.
Got it. Okay.
This game was one of those games. A dark first-person shooter, edgy Mega Man game from the same space as like Bomberman's Act Zero. Wow. I didn't know there was actual gameplay footage of this. I just saw the screenshots.
What? Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I want to say they just initially we just saw like some very quick clips, but then I guess this got leaked at some point.
He punched it in the air and shot it.
I mean, the wildest thing about this is that it's called Mega Man, right?
I would have liked a dark Mega Man.
Yeah? Huh. It doesn't have to be Mega Man.
They call it something else?
It could be something else.
It's about to drop. Hurry.
But you have to care about the name to get the feeling.
Like a rated mature Mega Man game? Don't go hard.
I mean, again, Bomberman Act Zero, Bionic Commando, I don't know, Jack and Daxter, Jack. I can't speak too much to that one, maybe, but there's been an era of gritty reboots in video games that don't work out. I'll tell you one thing. This looks like the least Japanese game of all time. This is the most American-ass Mega Man looking thing. Yeah. That is wild.
I don't know, that reminded me the suit of like Gray Fox.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And he was taking down robots that were like little mechs.
Yeah.
You know, sure. Yeah, Vanquish if you even want to. That's crazy. I didn't know there was this much footage of this. Yeah. Anyway, and then somewhere in that there was also like asking people to crowdfund their own Mega Man Legends 3 like thing. It got weird.
Mm.
The whole thing got weird. Anyway, so yeah. Haven't seen Mega Man in a long time.
Where is he?
On the moon.
Got it.
Canonically. I mean, to be honest, I would say dead in the hearts of those who could do or change, who could do otherwise.
Yeah.
Dead in the hearts of those who would care. Yeah. Buster and TJ
podcast.
Adult Swim.
What's up, guys? It's me, your boy Buster. My very first podcast. Nobody's ever done a podcast ever before. It's me here with my best friend. This is the Buster Experience. I'm here with a special guest. I already said to my best friend, DJ.
What up, hoes?
And we got another special guest, Lil Daddy.
Hello.
You know, it's a bunch of craziness going on right now. How has this affected what y'all got going on, like with your everyday life? You know what I'm saying? Because me, I can't make pancakes like I used to.
I've been doing these new drugs, actually.
Now, you've experimented with psychedelics in the past.
For sure. I've been doing these new drugs called vegetables. It's been a real trippy experience, man. I thought I had like depression, ADHD, short attention span. Come to find out I was just malnourished.
TJ.
Yes.
You remember that one time?
Yes.
Y'all remember that one?
That place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely was a place.
Yeah.
It wasn't a people or a thing for sure.
It wasn't a person.
The craziest thing about this place, it had doors. You could walk in and out of it.
Hey, hold on.
Places with doors.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Adult Swim late night.
Let me say something, Rico. What
is a vibe.
It's crazy that you say that because I'm always like, turning knobs. What? You don't get out of here. So you, hey, can you relax?
Jamie, can you look up a door real quick?
Look up a door.
Jamie, pull that shit up, Jamie.
It's a window.
Of course it's Jamie.
I love a breeze.
I love a good window.
To the window, to the wall, as one great man once said.
Not a wall fan.
Not a wall. Walls are terrible.
A wall killed my father, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
Jamie, can you look up a wall that killed his father?
It's crazy because as a man, like, women should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like, man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. With women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man.
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is the reason why I haven't had one is because women's be tripping.
Yeah, I also think, we've come to a stopping point.
I don't even look women in eyes. Because I feel like if I look at one, it's going to turn me to stone.
What happened?
I think
it had to go there.
Ain't no misogynist. I ain't never gave out a massage in my entire life.
We're going to end the podcast here. Thank you so much, little daddy. TJ, my best friend, thank you so much.
Real men's fix car.
I don't know how to fix a car.
You can't fix no car.
I don't have a car.
I am a car. I'm going to drive off right now. Whee!
All right, we're going to go into an ad.
That's crazy.
That's good. I was like, is this like is this the Chance the Rapper cartoon or something? Like, is this where, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. All right.
But he be spitting though.
So does he? Hold on. Let's get in there. All right. Does he? Pray tell.
Never looked a woman in the eye before.
Ever. Not even once.
Not even once.
Crazy. Damn.
Mama calls me. I look down. Like, yes, ma, I hear you. I'll take out the trash. Always asking me for shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it be.
If she breathe?
She hottie over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. So that's podcasts, huh, y'all? Is that how it goes? Look.
That's how they sound like, yeah.
I hope not all of them. I try very hard, hopefully, for that not to be the vibe. Wow. So that's podcasts. Okay. Gotcha.
There you go. As long as you don't give life tips to people, you're good.
Life tips?
Yeah.
I mean, someone made a random podcast title name generator that I pulled up, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. And it just, all it does is it just grabs a random title of an episode I've named from either Best Friend Cast or CSB. And it's literally just like, yeah, this is actually the legacy. It's 10 years of nonsense, but here's what matters. GTAB. Get to a bottle.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Give me some slop. Jeff Dam's Vendetta. I don't even remember what the fuck that is. All right. Give me some slop. Red Ash was the first NFT? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. What do we got? Waluigi remains uncircumcised.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, the old lore.
Yeah.
But if you ain't seen it, it's new to you.
It's very new.
Oh, I've been titling these things for 10 years, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe more. Kasparov versus Deep Blue. Carlson versus Deep Pink.
That floats. Yeah, okay.
One more. Heroin Tag Frenzy. One more. Suge Norted.
Oh my god.
Listen, man. Can I just
There you go.
Am I?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
am I allowed?
I'm not putting my hands there.
Am I allowed? For just a second. I'm not proud of a whole lot.
But
that is my legacy.
That is your legacy.
Aryan Resurrection.
We will talk about this.
Whew. All right.
Did you unplug yourself by any chance?
Unplug myself? I might have unplugged myself.
Yeah, I believe so. While you were patting yourself on the back.
Worth it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. That,
Ridiculous.
Why make anything remotely resembling SEO friendly terminology? Why increase your search engine optimization when you can do that shit? Right? Where you can do that thing where I click publish and I watch as people go, yeah, that popped up on my feed and hit me like a punch to the stomach. I read that and feel like I got shot in the face. And I'm like, let's go.
Got him. Punch that.
I live for that. Tuesday mornings, it's drugs. I'm just like, yeah.
That's why you get up, right? Your week doesn't start on Monday. It starts on Tuesday.
When I publish that title and everybody drops their phone, I get power. Oh, man. Good times.
Oh, man.
All right. Let's see here. Fear is ridiculous.
Redonk.
FEAR, the first person shooter. Rabbits. Respawn.
Just like a man.
Is that music going to get us in trouble? Because that's real music. That sounded like it was going to get us in trouble. Yeah, that's real music, isn't it? All right. It's not for. I'm just confirming it's not like music from the game or something, because I don't recognize it. Yeah. And I don't imagine Fear has that type of music in it, but you never know.
Music by the Metro Riots.
Let's just not take a chance. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Fear is an FPS, but it's also horror themed.
I like the nice angles throwing the grenades on the side of the wall. Whoa. That's pretty bloody.
Mm-hmm.
And the slow motion is...
I don't know.
It might be some kind of superpower at the bottom, maybe.
I want to say for Threer was in QA was in test. I never touched it, but I feel like it was in the office for a second. I might be wrong though. Do you remember that?
Maybe I heard that name around the office. Yeah.
I feel like Fithrir was in test for like a small team of people. A lot of people have recommended these games over the years, so they've said like, "Oh, you should check it out," I guess, because the horror FPS action mix is done pretty good.
Okay.
Whoa. I guess I always thought they were like horror games that had shooting in them, but then upon seeing this, it's like, actually this is an FPS that leans in, that dials up the horror direction, right? The genre is pretty
bloody.
Yeah.
Slow motion blood spatters.
Okay, well, it's got some wipeouts. That's cool. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Looked like a decent game.
The original Crichton Leprechaun.
Oh, is that the story where people are like, "Oh, look,
No,
we saw him."
No. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, we
talked
know
about this recently.
We talked about this recently.
Yeah.
We literally just,
it's time to have your 15 seconds of fame.
we just
baby.
talked about this. We know, we know.
Yeah.
Can we just right? The flute.
You don't need a refresher?
Do you? I mean, I remember, right? Where to Gold. My grandpappy was an ancient leprechaun. Oh, here we go. All right, Harvey.
I got a toonie.
Tails it is. Why do you have a toonie? That's crazy. Wait, what? That's nuts.
What?
Bird.
Did you say bird? Because
Tails.
I see a bear.
Okay, well, but
I don't see no bird.
It's a polar bear, but it's also the penguins if you turn it upside down, and if you turn it sideways, it's the T-Rex head, and then if you turn it, it's that anyway. Yes. Y'all never did that joke where you go like, you see, if you do this is for nobody. If you do this, right, the polar bear, it looks like three penguins.
Oh, I remember something.
And then if you turn it this way, it's like a T-Rex head. And then you do whatever. And then you go, see, there's like there's 4 different animals or 5 different animals, right? And you do that, and then you turn it this way, and look, it's a bitch.
Yeah. Wow.
It's like,
Oh.
Well, Canadian coin humor for y'all.
Harvey Dent saw no bird. Rocket.
In time for St. Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view of
that's
what
content,
some say
baby.
is a piece of
TV
Irish
content.
folklore.
Some people in the Crichton
Look at them smiling. Look at them knowing,
ready.
leaning into it. What?
A leprechaun.
Who could possibly?
What?
Oh my goodness!
Curiosity leads to large crowds.
Curiosity leads to us making fun of people as we go to the hood.
Even camera phones.
Yes.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All you gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Yeah!
Witnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun
I
looks
seen
like.
it.
Others find it hard to
I
believe.
seen it with a little green hat on.
And explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
Are some of y'all there seeing this for the first time?
Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
Oh, strap.
As far as our smells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. And I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I wanna know where the gold at.
I want to go.
There you go.
Give me the go. I want to go.
I want to
This
go,
is
baby.
Brian Johnson,
Stay on your
NBC
grind set.
15 News.
People will do anything for a pot of gold. I mean, anything.
You know what I like?
Or some camera time, really.
Mm.
It looks like somebody got a really good look at
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Great grandfather McMelanin
I don't know, maybe
getting up in there.
Why are you turning me into Riley right now, man?
Oh, we gotta go see that leprechaun.
No, you're turning me into Huey. You're turning me into Huey, and you're Riley right now.
Oh, snap.
Man! Come on, Granddad.
Well, you know I'm gonna find myself a pot of gold.
Hide his camcorder.
Yes. That's culture, baby. That's culture.
Literally, just the van pulls up, and they get out, and they just put the camera, and they turn it on. And they go, gather round!
Yep.
Who wants to put on a show? Come on!
No. Back up to the first guy.
I will not back up. I think we're good, bro. Yes, the leprechaun. I remember the bit.
You know the guy with the grills? He was so happy. Yeah, this guy.
God.
The way he turns back to the camera, he smiles. Bro.
Yeah, yep.
That's my homie.
Well, you know, they live on, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is
forever.
Oh yeah, this is a classic.
Immortalized.
The drawing that stays rent free in my head. I mean, never mind this like car part right over here, the like carburetor like piece, you know, or so. It's the drawing.
Amateur sketcher. It's not it's not a professional. They're trying their best.
Wasn't there literally like the horror movie like Leprechaun in the Hood? Leprechaun 4?
I have not seen a Leprechaun movie.
Literally, Leprechaun in the Hood is a movie.
2 Leprechaun movies.
Absolutely.
Back to the Hood? What?
Wait, really?
Apparently.
You've never... Yeah. Dude, like, that is a thing.
And that was after the news?
I'm gonna say before. Like,
2000?
the year 2000.
2003?
Something like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, give or take.
Coolio was in there.
Leprechaun in the Hood. The year 2000.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird looking leprechaun.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have an accent?
I don't know.
Does he rap?
I don't want to risk
like he's
it.
rapping.
I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, you can't risk it. Don't risk it.
But there you go. Right?
Damn.
So like, you know, there was this. This already was a thing.
Yep.
Pull the wrap up, not at risk of real things causing real problems for real channels, which this is not. So I'm a not do that. But
Leprechaun bling bling. Leprechaun bling bling. All gold everything. All gold everything. Yo, that's fire, man. There's potential in there.
Homies over hoes.
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes.
It's a Boondocks episode, bro.
Dude. I'm down to write the third one.
I'm standing there going, what is wrong? Why are we doing this? And you're like, no, we got to get in there, though. And then you get, and then you're Riley, and then you get to the news station, and they're like, all right, now here, put on the clown makeup, put on the big lips, then like, you know, here you go, put on the big old mammy hat. And,
start smiling.
You know, and then you're like, wait, what? And they're like, don't you want to be on the news? And you're like, yeah, but, and then they're like, here's your watermelon. And you're like, oh no! And then you come home, and I'm like, what happened, Riley? And you're like, shut up!
Shut up.
Right?
I didn't know it would go that hard.
And then the camera cuts over to Granddad, and he's dancing to the latest Leprechaun jig, and he's loving it.
All gold everything. All gold everything.
That's right. All gold everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Directed by Aaron Magruder. Right? Come Come on. Is that not it right there? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Let's take one more and just get out of here.
Yeah, that was about the time.
Yes. 26 million registered losers.
Yeah, it's so cool to see that players get to keep coming back into this experience. At Digital Streams, you guys have been very devoted to this. You said your community. It's I think people are, when you jump in, people are surprised how many people are there and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, if I was one of those, I would not be offended at all. I'd be like, yeah, you know. No, keep going. What were you going to say?
Oh, no!
No, but what were you going to say?
Oh, man. No, Warframe. Come on. Warframe's cool. Oh, no. I don't think I've seen that, or I don't remember it. Oh, poor Rebecca. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damn. Well, she got into JoJo, so that's cool.
That's good.
That's really cool.
See?
26 million registered losers is wild.
I didn't bat an eye. I'm like, yeah.
Oof. All right. Hold up. Magic Archer is OP. Dragon's Dogma?
What the frick are you on about? I am a magic archer. Why would I get close to you?
We had to push it.
This looks interesting.
Where you going? Hey! Hey! No. Nah, get back in here, bro.
Oh, my girlfriend texting me.
Get back in here.
Do you have an idea for dinner? Yeah. What do you feel like eating, babe?
Why you bullying me?
That's kind of loud.
Fucking bitch, why you bullying me? Everyone asking.
That's kind of loud.
The TV's on.
That's really loud.
What are you talking about?
Can you lower that?
What are you talking about? It's fine.
I'm going to kill you.
Oh, fuck.
And then kill you again.
I got other messages too.
What's the problem?
Hey, Ashley, what's going on? That's kind of funny. I'll look at the link later, Asuna. Maybe now. Are we done?
We're done when you decide.
Oh wait.
Black Mirror says stare at the screen.
Man, every time I ask my partner, like, oh, what do we eat? I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta push things.
You gotta push something.
Then,
like, oh man. The tab's still open. You're not gonna close it. I'm just.
What are you paying? What are you doing? What are you paying attention to? How about you shut up?
I'm just waiting for the tab to close. You know?
How about you close your mouth?
Oh, damn. Fuck. Might as well. Yeah. So that's the previous Dragon's Dogma, right?
It sure is.
Yeah. Apparently that's a good game.
Yeah. You're missing out on, like, some banger music.
Yeah? How's the commentary? How's the editing?
It's going.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I might go see some people.
There's actually no edits going on right now.
Really?
What the fuck?
Aren't you ashamed?
Damage, my guy?
Like, you're not ashamed at all? Like, at all. Like, this is how you want this to end. right. This is it. This is
Big boy damage, my guy.
Oh yeah, big chungus dungus. Yeah, chungus dungus damage. Yeah, Dragussi in there. Yeah, you'll try to pause a cray. Yeah, am I missing much? Am I on the spot? Am I better than what's happening right now? Am I doing
you
good?
tell me.
Yeah.
We're learning together, my friend.
Baby.
Yummy in
That was good. Oh, look at this booger. All right. That was great.
Now, to be fair, what is the name of the channel?
Infinite cringe. Wasted.
It's right there in the channel name. All right. What's on the tin?
As advertised.
Says right here.
Right there.
100%.
Pure.
Infinite, actually.
Damn. It keeps on giving.
Infinite.
Yeah. Got it.
Crack it open.
Yeah. Delicious. It doesn't go bad. That's the good thing about it. It always stays cringe. Yeah. It's great.
I mean, I'm sorry. Is this a stream of diamonds and gold? Is this a platinum stream? Is this a silk stream?
I wanna be your cringe.
Is this the silk stream? I didn't think this was the silk stream, Reggie.
Jesus. Is it a skip if it's the last one? Can we, you know? I'll let you decide. That might be right down your alley.
I mean, look, man. We got there. We did it. To me, that's a session bookmark.
Whatever, man. This is all a farce. This is dumb.
That's a session bookmark right there, baby. Hell yeah. This is awesome. I've got a new lease on life. I've got enjoyment where I didn't think I could find it. I'm loving this transformation.
Glad to hear it.
It's pretty sick.
That's great. Good job, everyone.
I think it's a good day if you can go to bed enjoying things in life that you didn't think you would otherwise enjoy.
Yeah.
Finding new things. Oh yeah.
That's how you discover things.
Oh yeah.
And you know, like, the more you see these things and the more like tasty they become, the more like you want to see more of it, you know? So yeah, glad I saw all of that.
You know, I have to say, what I appreciate about ADHD edits is that they give up the ghost immediately. It takes no less than like 13 seconds to identify.
At least right away.
Like, you see it once and you're like, zoom in with the noise and the... You're like, oh, there's no mistaking it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. What if Comic Sans was a video editing format?
Pretty much.
Hey man, you gotta go home slopped up. That's premium slop. Don't lie.
I need a shower.
Don't lie.
Yeah.
Can't have you going home feeling nice.
No, never.
Premium slop.
There you go.
All right, how we doing over here, folks? Let me just let's land this plane. Oz Rabbit. Tiny detail about LAHEE. Soken decided to do that performance at a fan concert at FanFest. First thing, after he beat cancer and got out of the hospital, he also didn't tell anyone what he had planned. Yes, the pianist was just as confused as everyone else.
What a god. Beautiful.
Unstoppable.
Unbreakable. Yep.
The power of Soken. LAHEE iconoclasm. Nanaki FF14 Metaphor. Yeah, y'all. We just put out the Metaphor video on YouTube, and if you haven't seen it,
it's out.
Go check it out.
Nice.
There is no VOD. It is just a video straight to YouTube. It is an hour long. We checked out the beginning of the game, and yeah, we just did a little sponsored bid for Metaphor. So check it. If you are aghast and shocked and confused at the jump cuts, it's because we played we played more than an hour's worth of the game, but we wanted to fit it into that hour, and you know, that's what we were asked to. There's stuff you do when you're asked to do a sponsored game, and so we did stuff. But go check it out. It should be fun. Yeah, it's I was kind of wondering, even because I was like, like I know, like back in the day, old like Two Best Friends editing was like 13 minutes, just jokes straight to the end and stuff. But you know, we did an hour. Either way, be sure to check that out. And if it does influence your decision to purchase the game, then let me know in the comments that you have purchased Metaphor. You know, as some people have been doing. I've noticed some people have said, "Wow, this video has influenced me to purchase Metaphor Refantasio."
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good stuff. Serious Bishan, how you doing? Shouting out the Maryland Renaissance Fair, where all craft vendors must make their wares by hand. That's a rule? That's crazy.
So you know you're getting good stuff.
It has to be by hand, whatever it is. That's nuts. Okay. Well, people can do some pretty impressive stuff by hand. So
it's cool. You can't like mass produce stuff and sell it and make a quick buck, you know.
I mean, like, you see that new problem called the Marissa statue? You see that new Marissa statue they just announced?
I did not.
They announced the Marissa statue, and it's made by hand by Prime One Studios. By hand.
Yeah. There can't be too many, right?
No, I don't imagine there can be.
Yeah. So buying them is like, you know, you're getting real craft. It's not a machine that spit it out.
Absolutely. Yeah, that thing's a problem.
Yeah. You're gonna need to build a stand somewhere.
That's a 2026 problem because that's when it's shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, illicit donut. Hey lads, how you doing?
Hello.
All right, what's going on?
All right, thank you for coming, people. Hope you had fun.
Appreciate you.
In the meantime, you can check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVs. As previously mentioned, Metaphor Refantasio, a sponsored video. Sega and Outless, thank you so much. Biblically Accurate Humans is the title. Check it out. It's pretty fun. And leave a comment and like and subscribe if you liked it and if you like us a little bit. There's also Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. She acknowledged our existence. What do? And Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth Tree, Your Nightmares Can Be Parried, came out today. There's also some Castle Super Beast clips if you want. Silent Hill 2, Bloober Make First Impressions, and the Vince McMahon documentary that I still haven't seen and I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's a fun watch.
Yeah. Hey, I played Neon White. There's a video. You can go find it. There's a shortened, condensed version of the experience on the side channel, however. Woolie versus the Algorithm. I believe it's called Cringe is the Mind Killer is the name of that video, I think. Crabtree cooked with that one. But go check out Woolie versus the Algorithm. Side channel, highlights, and some of our best moments in case you missed them. Not just the best moments, but enhanced, edited, and, you know, not ADHD editing. Is that suffice to say?
That's fair.
I think it stands out. I think it stands a cut above. Yeah, the latest one that just went up a day ago is Watching Teaching Fighting Games Like a Professional by General Wool. So Wool, from our own little group over here, made a video about fighting game tutorials, and we watched it and we talked about it, and that's up there.
Thank you, Wool.
But you can also go check out some other shorts like Murder Behind the Paywall, the Phoenix Wright OnlyFans bit, Marvel vs. Capcom 4 roster, and I Will Not Cop a Body for You over on the side channel. So yeah, good place to catch our best bits if you haven't been keeping up.
Solidus, you don't realize how much time ADHD edits actually take to make? You think, what's your point? That's supposed to help?
I think I can infer.
You mean the time sink? Vague. Forget about it. I'm done. No, whatever.
Because time spent equals respect, Reggie. You ever?
I'm so done.
Man, that's incredible. Yeah, you know what? On second thought, now that you've pointed that out and we know that they take so much time, it's like, wow, we've got to change our opinion.
Yeah.
No one said that. But that's the implication, is it not? Is the implication not like, but hold on, though. Think about how much time they take.
Yes. And it adds to the sadness of it all.
Whew. I just want to know. I just want to know, like when your ears hurt, is it that your headphones are just always down to a volume where that doesn't happen? Or is it like, LOL, you got me, now my ears hurt? That's the only thing I want to know. When it deep fry scream noise peaks in your headphones, do you just like throw the headphones off in pain and then laugh and go, lol, you got me? Or do you go like, that really hurt and that sucked? Because I'm like, I can't figure it out. And there's way more of these things around than I would expect. So
you turn it up to drown the sadness. I believe it.
Gotcha. Okay, so the pain is good. Gotcha. Okay, thank you for hurting me, video. Understood. Loud does equal funny. But it's not just loud. It's ow. Right? There's loud and then there's actively ouch.
Yeah, I feel like it's unpleasant.
So that's the part.
Unease.
That's the part that I would love to
malaise
to understand, because my experience has been like, that hurt me.
Discomfort.
Okay. You know, even great things like those Kirby videos, right? Those really cute animated ones where it's like loud volume warning. And you're just like, yeah, these are really funny. I wish the volume spike on the decibels was not actively hostile to my head. You know? Anyways. If you have not done so as well, yeah. We have the latest episode of, if you're in the Intermission Lounge, the Versus Wolves Patreon, the Berserk episode came out today. So we talked about everything. So we talked about Berserk. The first bit that I went through on to reread on the 2 episodes ago. And then later on, we ended up talking about the new stuff. And then everything in between is in the Intermission Lounge that went up today. So over the course of 3 discussions, we've talked about everything Berserk related. If you're interested, check it out. And yeah, of course, we got another one of those coming your way as well. But yeah, next week, podcast.
On Monday?
And yeah. And I might want to squeeze in a one-off for some stuff that has been piling up, but I'm not 100% sure we're going to do it yet. So I'll let you guys know. But either way, thank you so much for hanging with us. Good times, good slop. Good evening. Take care.
Bye-bye. See y'all.